of steel, a giant stands, a mech with heavy man's commands, each step a quake, a thunderous might, eyes aglow in the endless night. A taint beneath, dark and vast, power fierce, shadows cast, a mighty taint beneath its core, a warrior spirit, ancient lore. Welcome, Tainted, a lace-up tunic or medieval hoodie. Welcome, Tainted, let's talk about color, or should we? Welcome, Tainted, thinking outside the blocks. Welcome, Tainted, thanks for joining us, you rock! The dancing of your fun hole rocks. Welcome, Tainted. Enjoy the Chronicles of Dance Song. Welcome, Tainted. Thinking outside the blocks. Welcome, Tainted. Thanks for joining us, you rock!
Good evening, and thank you for joining us for Think Outside the Blocks, your official weekly Brickworld live stream where we talk to you about thinking outside of the perceived rigidity of the Lego medium, but also thinking outside of your creative mental blocks. I, of course, am one of your hosts, Mark Larson, Chief Brick Officer of Brickworld, and this guy, the guy on my left, everybody's favorite host, Mr. Ben Hauger Z. Cerberus. How you doing tonight, sir?
How concerned were you that I wasn't here about 1 minute ago?
Not very.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of common.
Yeah, it happens sometimes. I had the whole experience where I'm in StreamYard, I'm trying to join, and it's like your cameras can't be found. Like none of my cameras. So I tried to close a bunch of things, and then
I have several attached to this computer.
I'm like, oh, you don't have access to any of them? It's like close programs that might be using them. I'm like, I don't have anything using them.
Right.
So
well, you might see my old headset on because I couldn't get the stupid Arctis to connect. It's a Friday thing. It can only connect on Fridays. It won't connect on Sundays. So I'll be shouting from my build table again tonight. This guy had no problem. He was here before any of us. Mr. V Mac Attack, how you doing tonight, sir?
Very good. How are you guys?
Doing awesome. Thanks for asking. And we've also, last but not least, we've got the Brick Babe. We got Lene in the house. Hey, look. Most of the family's here. We're still missing Brick Dad. Did Brick Dad say he's going to be late tonight, or did we get some text from him? Because this is usually the day where I'm like building furiously and don't necessarily pay attention.
I didn't see anything.
I'm gonna before we get to run a show and who's here from the who's here in the Tainted, I'm gonna duck out for a minute. As I was telling VMAC before we started, I could feel a migraine coming on, so I'm gonna take care of that now, so that it doesn't. I don't try to tough it out and it turns into an awful situation in an hour. So I'll be back in about 5 minutes at most.
Okay. Well, Mark will vanish, and while he's doing that, we can bring up the run a show because, hey, he'll figure out what we're talking about eventually, and this is what we're talking about. Brought to you by the letter P. We're going to talk playoffs and panel people. Then we're going to talk about people who support us nerds. Then we're going to talk about a pretty sweet non-panel build, so a build not from the panel. Then polygons and puddles, that sounds like MOCs. Plain Jane, Puffers, and Presenting 5. Those are some of our news bits. We had one more news bit come in today, so we'll get to that in a minute too. Then Parsing the Pairs, that's March Madness, or March Release Madness, as it were. If you're not watching the NCAA, that's fine. You can watch the LEGO, because we're going to talk about March Release Madness. I believe we are down to 8 sets, but we also have the Boneyard. Something new this year where we're going to maybe let a set that maybe slipped through back in, but we'll find that out. Picking sides, that sounds like a close call. And then plans for next week. Next Sunday, I believe I will be out of town for the beginning of the weekend, but I think I'll be back by Sunday. But we will figure that out before we end the show today, so we know what's happening. So let's see here. We'll talk some panel people here in a second. So VMAC and Brick Babe can tell me about their weeks. I'm going to tell you playoffs. It's not really accurate to say playoffs. It was more of a tournament today. And yesterday, my son had the grade state tournament here in Minnesota. Basically, if you are a rec league player, you can enter kind of a season-ending tournament. And they finished fourth, second year in a row. They won both their games yesterday and lost both their games today. Played pretty well overall. Miles did. He is really a good defensive specialist, and he gets a few assists here and there. He doesn't score a ton of points in every game, but everybody needs to have their role. So he played pretty well overall. And before I get to VMAC and Lene, let's see who else is with us. We first got Rob Claxton. Yes, sir. Says, hey, Tainted.
Hey.
Al Goff says, ready for the best show on the planet. All right. I don't know what show you're watching, but we'll have you here too if you want. Supacabra says, what is up, Tainted? Happy Sunday, everyone. We've got Nate Dog Hobbies, gives us a hello. Illinois Central Brick. Good evening, Tainted. Brick Dynasty says, hey, guys. Brick Dynasty had Brick Dad on to talk Smart Play System just a few days ago or last week. So if you didn't catch that one or you want even more Smart Play System, catch Brick Dynasty. Smoky Smokes is here. Hello, Smoky Smokes. Friday Night Bricks is here as well. We did, at least I did some talking on Friday Night Bricks this last week. They didn't have 19 people on the panel, so I felt I could slip in this time. Last week, it was a little chaotic. They had a bunch of people join, so it was a little hard. We didn't want to overwhelm by having 900 people on the panel. Porter 66 here as well, saying good evening to everyone. So now that we know who's here, let's see how everyone else's weeks were who didn't have to deal. Oh, I have to say this off the top too. On Saturday, when the tournament was starting for Miles, I got news that my brother was at the doctor. He apparently had a medical issue and lost a toe.
Oh my goodness.
So we're hoping that he is on the road to recovery.
2026 is the year of family members losing toes. My mom had a toe removed.
Yeah.
How on earth does that happen? Did something fall on it?
No, this was a unexpected bout of diabetes. He did not know he had it.
Oh, what?
But he probably does. Well, he does now. But
he's aware now. Yeah.
He lost an unimportant toe, and it's on his non-driving foot. So all in all, it's probably the best outcome for having a swollen foot, and a toe to lose. It was his second toe in on his left foot, which doesn't affect your balance apparently. And he's one of those people whose second toe is longer than his big toe. So it was kind of a weird shape already anyway. So yes, Hoarder 66 says best worst outcome. But
Weird shape.
I didn't get an opportunity to see him. Apparently it was a very, very routine procedure and everything went well and he's resting comfortably.
It's odd. That was kind of like the same story with my mom, in that it was just kind of like snip. Okay, that's just kind of how it goes. Hers was a little bit longer because they had to shave down the plantar, or the what's that called? The bone that your plantar fascia attaches to. I forget what the plantar plate. There we go. Yeah. And that's why it took her a little bit longer to recover. But they were just kind of like, "Yep, toe has to come off." And hers was also not a weird shape, but we have that tendon thing in my family. My pointer toe is also longer than my big toe. Yeah. But my mom's was like crossed this.
Over.
Yeah. So it was like if her foot was pointing north, her pointer toe was pointing west. Yeah. But anyway, this is a completely different story, and it is. Yeah. Very shocking.
I guess it was a surprise. Wasn't expected. He
How old is he that he's gone this far in life without me? And he didn't know he had diabetes.
Well, he has smoked for about 20 years now. Okay. Which doesn't help.
Yeah.
And he works in the fast food industry. I think he drinks a lot of sugary drinks, maybe more than he should.
That'll probably do it more than smoking, I think.
It sounds like it's probably a bit of both.
Really? Okay.
But he's learned a valuable lesson about how his body's treating him right now, and hopefully this will go a long way to solving that.
Brick Dad is attempting to get in. He's having technical difficulties.
Yeah.
Um,
I want to mention that for my brother. He doesn't watch, but just send good vibes out into the universe. So,
yeah, absolutely.
Okay, let's go to VMAX since he's all of a sudden to one of my sides. I don't know. VMAC, how's your week been?
He's
It
over.
was pretty good. Got back on Monday from
Thanks.
Indianapolis and then got the truck unpacked, and that was about the extent of work I wanted to do that day.
I get it.
Went back to work Tuesday and worked 12 hours, and then had to work yesterday. So mostly I've been working, but I did catch up on some of my own personal projects as far as with video stuff. I have a Brickworld retrospective video coming out tomorrow, and then I worked on this game we got tonight, and kind of just wrapping my head and editing down a lot of the stuff I got from Brickworld as far as video. I got a lot of B-roll filler stuff and some interviews, so I kind of started to condense that down into usable chunks. So pretty good week all considered.
Okay, all right. Nothing but Brickworld. That's his kind of day. Let's go from nothing but Brickworld to Brick Babe. Lene, how you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you?
It's been an interesting weekend.
Sounds
Anything
like
exciting happen for you this week? Anything exciting Lego wise? Anything exciting, romance? Just give us whatever you got.
No romance.
Oh.
But
Talked about that on Wednesday.
But I am.
You knew the answer to that, Ben.
Yeah.
I do have a new camera thanks to Ben.
You do, yes.
So yeah,
It's
still
focusing well on you.
the light is still so I gotta fix the light.
It's a little harsh, yeah.
Yeah, it's still whitewash.
I can send you some lighting links. I know I don't have the best here at the moment, but I can send you some links for some good LED, either laptop lights or something you can put on a stand. So that because the problem right now is the light is behind you. The light should be in front of you. Yeah,
and it's harsh.
So, it's harsh.
Yeah, Sky told me to do the 3-point lighting, and I just haven't. I just need to put them up. But,
I've got 2-point lighting, and then I use my monitors. So you'll see, when we're going through, when I'm searching stuff and doing silliness and things, that
blackish.
my face goes a little bit darker. But I always try to bring it back to a white screen on my these and use this. I need to fix this light that's behind my monitors, but it's just it's something that'll happen at some point. But yeah, 3-point lighting for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yes, you're not. I'm completely whitewashed, but the camera's great. So I'm loving
Well, you're shadow washed. Yeah.
Yeah,
you could see your background really well.
Yeah.
And when you get really close, it zooms in on you. For my setup, I have lights overhead, and I turn them to try to make them whiter than the normal lighting to try to help a little bit. And I have a light bar up on top of my monitor. That's what I try to do to get some light back onto my face. It's partially blocked by the camera. It's actually not a perfect setup. I have a second light, but I could try to put it over my second monitor. But my desk is already a disaster, so I haven't bothered trying it. But one of these days, I might do it.
I cleaned my desk this week. That's what I did too. So I used one of the tables. We had a 6-table city, and I snatched one of the tables there because we don't have the city anymore because the cats are determined to just ruin everything. So I put that there. I had a 3 desk. I had a U shape, but the desk was smaller than than those linen IKEA tables. Am I saying that right? The IKEA tables, the ones that are perfect for the city. I have that here now, so I have a bigger space. So I'm really excited about my desk space. You guys can see it's junky. Let me you see it? I'm so excited. So now I have a bigger space.
It's cute.
It's a mess. But I'm excited about that. And yeah, I just been cleaning up, and today's Lego sorting Sunday. So I sorted that pack from last week that I was sharing. Got my cute little Walmart containers. So yeah, it's been a good week. Good week full of Lego and
at all those flowery tri-leaf thingamajiggers.
I love it. I have the majority of all these pieces in bulk, except for the brackets and the sunflowers. But it was a nice spring mix. I absolutely love it. So I'm thinking about what to build with it. But no, it's a very good spring mix. I liked it.
Yeah.
I don't know, you guys. I have to bring out. Let's talk about the elephant in the room here, Lene. I think we need you to start bringing some more positive energy to the stream. Okay.
What did I do?
No, you're just so positive. I love it. No, it's
Lene,
refreshing.
Lene, if I may, Mark.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
You're right.
But I was really excited to get the table because I was so jammed and uncomfortable.
That's why we started the stream with two grumpy old men, and like, yeah, we had Brick Dad and VMAC, and they're relatively positive. But Lene, you are a bright shining star of positivity. I'm like, damn.
I didn't see that. I saw myself complaining about the light because I'm like, oh, my light's so bright, guys. Now that I move the camp, you see how bright the thing is?
No, you're like, I cleaned my desk and I put these pretty colors together. I got some sorting trays from Walmart, and it's just everything's so positive.
Can't be
if you could
camera, all this stuff.
Bottle that and sell me some of that positivity. I would greatly appreciate it. Oh, Jesse's Brick Galaxy is here. Copper Valor is also here tonight. Odalay Dorado has joined us. Did you guys know Odalay Dorado has a live stream?
Oh,
I heard,
but I do not.
Yeah, and it was fun to watch because it was on some day this week where I could only watch for like 5 minutes. I was like, "Hi, you're live. Bye." And I do believe it was on with is it Dustin? Brick Together, Click Together, doing they did a co-stream of building the upscaled minifigures, like all of them.
Oh,
no.
And comparing. I only saw a minute of it, so I think that's what was going on. But they were at least building the Benny one, and your microphone was out, but I know what you're saying.
No, it's on. I didn't want to be rude. It's not Benny.
Oh,
it's
Jesus, Benny.
She's just playing with you.
That's what Lego calls it, Blue Space Astronaut. So I'm saying.
That was Brick Together. Okay, so he was on with Brick Together with Upscale Minifigs. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, absolutely. That was exciting to see. I kind of had a feeling, based on your comments in the chat, that we were kind of like cut from the same cloth. And just watching you for a couple minutes, I'm like, oh yeah, this guy would fit right in with us in real life. So, anyway, that's my story for Odalay Dorado.
Okay, that's exciting. I think we've talked to everybody who's important except for maybe Mr. Mark Larson. What did you do this week, Mr. Mark Larson?
Basically the same thing VMAC did. I came home on Monday, unpacked the truck, and so did Brick Dad. Brick Dad drove like 2 hours further north than he needed to help us unpack the truck, and then drove 2 hours back south to get home. And that's like it only takes 3 hours to get back from Indianapolis. So he lives a little bit further west and south of Chicago than my storage unit. No, it was a good week. It was a week of rest. We were actually pretty productive, like probably more productive than I've been in a week following an expo. And then Saturday, I completely forgot that we had an awards coordinator meeting, and they had it without me. Oops.
Oh, cool.
Yes.
We also had a Eurobricks collab meeting, and we had it without you. So you're double welcome.
Yeah, that's fine.
You're over 2.
Perfect. I mean, I think my thing just sits off to the side, so I'm pretty sure it's like if he shows up with it, we'll put it there. If not, then that space will be open, and that's all the meeting I need. I think I have the link for the turntable, and if I build something, I build it.
All right. Well, there we go.
It started.
Yeah. Well, okay. I mean, what are we talking about second?
Ooh.
Now that we know what we've been doing this week, we're going to talk about people who support us nerds. But only if Marcus is ready.
People. I'm ready.
All right. Go ahead. Take it away, Marcus.
I will say this, and anybody who suffers from migraines knows what I'm talking about. So sometimes you're like, do I have a migraine? I think I feel one coming on. And so you go to take the rescue just in case. And if you can't get the blister pack open for the rescue medication, you definitely have a migraine. And I was sitting there like, could you? So I should have this. What's that?
I had one last Sunday.
Yeah. I should hopefully in 20 minutes this will be completely kicked out of my system because I'm really lucky. The rescue works really well. And I could just feel like the very inklings of it, but I should have known the temperature's dropping and the wind is increasing and it's going to start raining. And that's usually when I get them, especially in the spring. So yes, who do we love? We love all of these people, starting with Friday Night Bricks, kind of the impetus for getting us into live streaming. I got sick of being co-host on his show. We should start our own show every Friday evening. You can go check him out, Friday Night Bricks on YouTube. Very chill build stream. You can hear Kevin be very grumpy and insult people. ACOB, Thursday evenings, 8 p.m. Central. Check them out. They are basically a 52-week hype stream for Brickworld. Great guys. They really love Star Wars. Lego, but they're also they also cover all the other products as well. Very fun. Check them out. Highly recommend. Cool Han Luke Bricks is doing currently trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. He is at 380, and he's been posting daily shorts to try to get some attention to his stream. And so if you don't mind, stop by, give him a follow, subscribe to his YouTube channel. Very fun. A great guy, educator, and he volunteered for us at Brickworld Chicago this year, gave us some great feedback about our interactive displays, our interactive activities, our hands-on activities for kids of all ages. Very similar to ACOB. They're into Star Wars. Sunday afternoons, 2 p.m. Central, something like that. They come to us live from Europe, so I'm not sure exactly what time ever it starts, but they are fun to catch. Please give them a follow. Brick Babe, of course, here on the panel. She's on YouTube, she's on TikTok, she's on Instagram, and she will bring a ton of positivity into your life. The Mac Attack, also on YouTube. He's at 429 subscribers. It's great to get him up to 1,000 as well. If you like him on this show, you'll love the videos that he makes on his stream. He does a lot of brick film. How do we say this? Animated brick films, stop motion Lego movies on his stream as well. Check him out. Fun times. Instagram, where we have pretty much everybody except VMAC. Z Cerberus, that's Mr. Ben Hauger, the guy on my left. Check out all the amazing creations that he's made over the years, plus some in-depth, sometimes behind the scenes ? No, that's more stuff that he does on Flickr. Either way, follow him. Great guy. Brick Dad, who should be here soon. He's working through some technical difficulties. He's wearing his Dorito shirt here. Check him out on TikTok. He's also on YouTube now. He's also on Instagram. And he is petitioned to get fiber optics out to his neck of the woods. So in about a month, we should get some better connections from him in the future. Superhawk Bricks over on TikTok. And they're also on YouTube, also on Instagram. And just really love the community. Highly positive energy. They run all of our interactive displays at Brickworld. Check them out for a good time. Brickshell Cases. This is a manufacturer of... what am I thinking here? Display cases. There we go. For minifigures and sets. They do our exclusive Brickworld collectible minifigure case every year. They have some great products, especially if you would like to display your sets in this way, where they are covered and put them on a shelf or on the wall. I talked to him about this week and told him how much I point out this product every week. He says they sell like one a quarter. I'm like, we got to get this in front of the right people because these are baller, in my opinion. K-Town Bricks does all our custom printing for our exclusive minifigures at Brickworld. Especially if you are into Castle figures, I would check him out. But they also have accessories like this really cool in tile right here. Actually, I think I need to pick that up. This looks awesome, butterfly fairy torso. Let's do some shopping while we're here. What is up? There's a lot of new items here. He was at Indianapolis. I didn't really get a chance to stop by and say hello because things were busy. Because we had 11,000 people come through, which is really exciting. And here are our charity partners. That's St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. We have Make-A-Wish and also Lurie Children's Hospital of Illinois. Those are our main charity partners, but also we give to these three charities as well. Bricks of Hope and Little Bricks Charity both collect toys and donations and monetary donations to get toys into the hands of children struggling with illness and their families, of course. You could tell my brain is not working. Not all the synapses are firing quite as well as they should be yet. But I'm almost done. I only got one more, and there's Creations for Charity. There are many ways to donate. Check out creationsforcharity.org. You could donate a creation. You could buy a creation, or you could donate directly money to them on PayPal. Thank you to all of our amazing friends and supporters, and gratitude for you. Thanks for being there for us, and we do our best to be there for you as well. And there we have it. That's gratitude for you.
All right. Very gratitude-y.
Yeah, isn't it? Very rambly. Very rambly, I think. I was like,
rambly. This is usually the part of the show where we start talking about MOCs, so we're going to start talking about MOCs.
Hey!
Yeah. I'm trying to get some energy up in here, so I'm talking really fast.
That's a good way to do it.
And we'll do some mock talk.
It's like a Micro Machines commercial. This is fantastic.
Question before we talk about MOCs. Do you want to talk about a mock of the week from a member of the community that's not on the panel, Mark?
We usually do that after the mocks, but I'm ready for that. Sure, we can do it. No, let's do it now.
Which order do you want to do it? Which order do you want to do it? Which order do you want to do it?
We'll start with the mock of the week.
Okay.
And the mock of the week, this is a bit cheating.
Okay.
The mock of the week is Brickworld Indianapolis.
Tomorrow, because Brickworld, as you see there, returning to Indy for the 16th year.
It's the world we all want to live in. CBS 4 photojournalist Sterling Hicks shows us how organizers are building an interactive experience for the family.
Right now, today, we are setting up 65,000 square feet of original Lego creations and displays. You're gonna see what goes into creating artwork with Lego brick as a medium. We have so many talented people here, so many passionate Lego fans who are here to share their talent and share their joy for building with Lego bricks.
Everything that you see here is from my imagination. So I might use part of a set, like the pirate's ship that I've got there is part of a set, but everything else comes from my imagination that I have to figure out how I'm going to use it and how I can fit it together.
You actually get to take this artistic idea that you have that you've been struggling to get into a medium, and the medium we chose is tiny plastic building blocks, be able to share it and be able to inspire people and have them see it as well. And the other, of course, is building the community, sharing those resources with other people and inspiring them to build as well. So many people say, I could never do this, but you can, and if you really want to, you definitely will.
My favorite part about participating is definitely the community. It's a wonderful group of people. They're always happy to help, engage the audience.
I'd like to say that it's just little kids with like the awe-inspired looks on their faces, but adults have the same looks on their faces sometimes too when they see some of the stuff that we have here.
My favorite reaction to see from people is seeing a smile. Like when I see a kid light up and they're like, look at that! That to me is worth all the hassle and the difficulties of sitting up. It's worth it because their smile just lights up.
I do like to see the audience response. You know, everybody comes from a different background. You know, there's always going to be a couple people that your build really resonates them for one reason or the other, and to just see how they respond to that, it's worth every hour and every late night you spent building it.
That's a common reaction, right? Look at
Yeah.
that. How'd they do that? All right, Brick.
Yay! I would say Sterling Hicks from Fox 59 and CBS 4 in Indianapolis is a stone cold badass for that amazing segment that he put together. I think he captured all the right things that we want to really convey about the show in one video. I've been wanting to make a new What is Brickworld video for a long time, and I'm like, I could just use that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Look at that. And of course, you know, starring Mr. VA up there at the top.
Yeah, great job.
Yeah.
He's talking about community, showing everyone his mech, all that stuff.
We didn't even coordinate that. It's just I told him, I pointed out Bethany. I introduced him to VMAC and Bethany. And I was like, talk to these two people. Just because they sit with the community all weekend. You kind of know that's their feeling towards doing shows like this. So I was just like, that's what I talked a lot about in my interview. So I'm like, go talk to these two. I know they're there. I know they're willing. And they're good on camera. That helps too.
They're willing. So, they're there and willing. That's, 50% of the qualifications for most things.
Yeah, is somebody running a fax machine?
I don't know what that is.
I don't either.
Fan. It's not mine. All right, let's try this.
There, it stopped.
It was you.
Is it?
I don't know.
It's my computer fan. I'll just move my microphone to the other side.
Oh, okay.
It's the VMAX computer fan.
It was me. It did get the back of Al Goff's head. He was in there as well. Jesse's Brick Galaxy says, nice segment. Spot on. I felt the same. Let's go back up here. It looks like Alphonse says it's
better,
I hear it less now. Yes. Alphonse says he picked up the Intile Indy and some of the mushroom and heart torsos. Brick Dynasty says I can now say the Brick Babe, I was on your channel. Awesome.
Well, we got to have you on.
Later on, says that Ben just had a 5-hour energy.
Right, I don't have 5-hour energies. Drink some cherry Coke, not with vanilla in it though, because the vanilla is crap.
Oh, Supacabra is here. We were just talking about. We just showed off your TikTok and let people know that you're on YouTube and Instagram as well. Says this was such a great video. They made displaying Brickworld. Yeah, very much so. I 100% agree. Brick Dynasty says you looking like a young man on TV. Apparently, you look like an old fart right now. Is what he's saying. Thanks, Brick Dynasty. That was rather nice of you.
Yeah, sort of nice of you.
Have a backhanded compliment there, VMAC.
Yeah.
I was a little more excited and refreshed then.
Yeah.
Aged me a couple decades.
Yeah. It was a good show. It is rather busy when you have 11,000 people in the room, but it's a better busy than when you're just as busy getting things moving when only 5,000 people show up. So it was much more positive sort of busy, positive energy sort of busy.
I wonder if Mark's happy about the fact that he had
11,000
visitors. Yeah. Is that important, Mark? Is that a good thing?
Exaggerating just a tiny bit because we had 10,957 people come.
Okay. Well, that was pretty close.
Yeah.
All right.
So yeah,
all right.
We know Brick Dynasty. Is someone running a fridge?
Yeah, is your fridge running? You better go catch it. It's a joke. Everyone likes that joke. It's a funny joke.
I don't know why it's picking up now and it never has.
I just suddenly started after the segment. Who knows?
I don't know. Okay, here we go. What were we talking about? Yeah, pretty sweet non-panel build. See, I did it in the right order. Maybe you didn't. Now we're going to talk polygons and puddles. Those are some mocks. Before I click to start the mock, I want to know first. Lene, do you have a mock this week? Or a dabble? All right, no mock or dabble from Lene. Vince, how about you? All right, I guess it's just me and you, Mark. So I guess we'll start where we always start, the guy on the left. And we'll hit it. Here we go.
Who's this kicking it with a new mob? New mob. New mob. New mob. Yeah. Will we get a chunky mech? Will we get computer tech? And orange spaceship so sleek? Does he hate castle this week? Does the new mech have a wicked taste? Has the castle from last week been reshaped? Has he built 5 or 10? Welcome Z Cerberus Daddy Ben. Yeah. Choke the 5-bit. Computer tech.
All right, and here we go. Adding it to the stage.
Alphonse is down here asking, so for Brickworld Indie, how long until people started to unpack? And if for me it was Wednesday, you assume that I've started unpacking yet.
Yeah.
It's ready to go to Chicago already.
Yeah, exactly. My suitcase
Basically on our way.
Yeah.
So this right here is what I started working on today, and that is moving the stable.
Moving again?
Hexagon.
It's like your favorite thing to do.
Well, it's the last one that needs to be moved.
Okay.
So you can see I got a good start on that. So this is kind of how when I do the hexagons, sort of the next start is I do a layer of base color. So I do the brown for the dirt, the road, and then this is like worn grass. Then there'll be regular grass over the top of that in the spots it needs to go and not be worn out. But I was trying to get the right shaping so I could place the stable in the right place. The entire top I had to pull off. It has all the wires running through it for the lights. So it's kind of in one piece. I have to get everything relined up and then re-add the landscaping. And then this one will be ready to go. So it's a bit of a process to do that. But I do want to look at the Lake River module.
This is cool. I saw this already, and so did Lene.
Yeah, so we'll pull this up.
We looked at this on Wednesday. Looked at this a little bit on Friday.
A little bit.
But he's added more to it.
Keep working on it slowly but surely. We've got ourselves a purple tree that everybody loves.
Gorgeous.
But now we're going to pull in the River Lake module. So here, it's not done yet. It needs, more than anything, needs me to finish the bridge.
Our Instagram feed looks hilarious, by the way.
It's ridiculous.
I don't know what it's doing. It's just Ben's elbow and the top of my head.
The vertical?
On the Brickworld YouTube.
Yeah, I closed it because I was just like, what is that?
The vertical is hard to watch, yes, for sure.
Yeah. So here, and maybe we'll pull out a little bit. There we go. Here is the Lake River module. Kind of nice with the pink one and a purple one in the back.
Oh, really nice.
I don't
you finished the bridge.
The badger in there.
Oh, you had finished the bridge on Friday. Like I said, it looks very Animal Crossing.
It's still not done yet, but I've gotten closer on the bridge.
Yeah, it looks nice.
This is a very odd shape, as we
Ooh.
can tell. There's sort of just these odd polygons, but it does have a river entrance on both sides with a little pond in the middle.
There's a reason to this rhyme.
Yeah, so these will all eventually be able to connect additional river modules. And it does have one road crossing, so it can hook up to roads on it. You can see the back end here kind of looks crazy because of all the shaping. Here's where the road comes out on this side. It needs a few things still. It needs somebody fishing. It needs probably some more vegetation, but it's getting pretty close to where I want at least the first river module. We did also find out there are some ducks that are more realistically colored in the Friends Botanical Garden.
Yes.
So I might get some of those out.
The little dark orange babies.
Yeah, little dark orange ones instead of these ones that look more like rubber ducks. So this is the most recent of the new module, I guess, idea.
This is less of a flexagon than a specifigon, I think, because this must fit in like one very specific place.
Well, it doesn't.
Oh.
So that's what's good, is just like anything, it can be rearranged and moved.
Nice.
And I can show you here. So here's the road plate, the crossroads plate, as we call it, which kind of looks like a check mark.
Oh, right.
That triangle's all over the place now because I've been getting those positioned. But you can see here's the crossroads. Nice. And so you can set it up so that it's, at one end here with all the crossroads leading over it. And then I can put, another module off on any side. So it can be positioned, on the side or down in front of the MOC, the overall MOC design. And so we were playing around with a few of those looks last week. So it's going to be able to fit the space that we want it to. I believe it'll fit in here pretty much. So there you can see I've got the river/lake, and it runs into the crossroads module like that. Just a little bit.
Wow.
So there you can see it could be here in the front of the MOC, or it could be repositioned as I had it before with the river bridge at the top.
I was just thinking this as well. The different tones in the water are amazing. Is that all transparent brick under those tiles, or is that opaque brick underneath there?
It's both. So the first layer, that's the water is essentially three bricks or 3 plates thick. So there's an opaque one at the bottom, and it's medium azure, dark azure, and then there's some regular blue.
Okay.
And then the layer above that is light blue, except in the center here, it's dark blue.
Yeah.
Transparent. And then it's all light blue on top, but there's a few spots where it's clear.
Yeah.
Instead of trans blue.
That's nice.
There's a little variation in the trans blue color. Also, I don't know if you can see this super well. But down by the cattails here, there's some fish tiles underneath there too.
I do like those cattails, by the way. I think I'm gonna borrow that technique.
So I don't know if you can see the fishies down there. Or
Fishy. So
they're all hiding down by the cattails.
That's cute.
Yeah. And then I had the big old willow tree, which Mark had a lot of opinions on.
I did. I do think it looks nice.
Willow tree.
It looks more willowy to me now, but I'm not sure that you changed anything.
I didn't.
Okay. I kind of felt like especially the as far down as it hangs.
Yeah.
And like kind of the separation between the branches, I'll be less critical of it now. We had a weeping willow tree in our yard at my old house. But I might be remembering wrong just exactly how it billowed from the top. So
yeah, I mean, that's part of anything with any sort of design like this is I've got some limitations on the parts for the weeping willow. There's probably some additional techniques I could do. I just wanted it to look different than the other trees And in this particular case, I wanted them to hang pretty low so that they were like getting close to the water as part of the effect. So that's what we have there. We have a little pier and a little bridge. You could see I had a knight stabbing a badger before. That was just to troll somebody.
Who would that be?
So there we are. And I suppose, yeah, I don't know who that would be. Maybe his name started with an R and rhymed with Eid.
Maybe.
And we can put the blacksmith. Just to sort of get an idea of one potential layout design. See if I knock anything over while I'm trying to rotate this. That's the one thing now is that my build table is getting too small to handle all the hexes.
Yeah.
We finally outgrown the table.
Sucks when they shrink like that.
Yeah, look at that. It's
yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, very pretty.
Push this out.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, so that's one design, and then I suppose the road can continue up to the lioness manor on this side, and then we can decide where we're going to put the stables, or we can just rearrange the whole thing if I have a different table layout or I want to change it.
Alphonse says that for his weeping willow he used olive green, and he liked that. I kind of see the weeping willow as a sand green. I know they don't have all the same parts. Actually, do they have the tri-leaf sand green now?
They have it in a lighter green in the lovebirds.
Oh yeah, but that's the spring yellowish green. Yeah, spring
Yeah.
yellowish green.
And that is on top of, they do have sand green of the smaller leaves. So, there are some other colors I could use for the weeping willow. But sort of the one I went with. Oh, hi, Sammy.
Hi, Sammy. How's Sammy doing after you took his balls away from him?
But we didn't make it Wednesday. Mo took him out of one carrier because he was. Oh, now he's fighting. Stop. Now he's fighting Spidey. But Mo took him out of one carrier and he was done. He was really like growly and I just told her don't take him if he's in that mood. Even though they probably could have sedated him, they probably had something waiting for Sammy. But
I'm sure.
Grandmother, I'm like, don't take him.
He's going to be less aggressive when you take his balls too. So.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we have to reschedule because I was like, just forget it. I mean, he would not go on the carrier. He was like, I mean, he was like a pit bull. So we didn't go.
So yes, they do make the tri-leaf in sand green. It appears in Morticia's Cottage.
Oh. So one set, but a fairly recent one.
Yeah, it has 15 of them in it. Not a bad amount, but I don't think that was the best pricing on that. Yeah, maybe, perhaps.
Not really enough, but it's a good start. See, we're just rearranging on the fly here.
Yeah, no, it looks great.
Look at that. That's cute.
It's going to be so fun to see this all put together in person.
Yeah.
At Brickworld.
Need a few more road plates. Got a few more roads, a few more trees, but maybe some more river. So I don't know how many more I can do before I need to, move on to other things that I've promised I would build. Like, I don't know, the Brickworld collab for your bricks or for the Tainted lug.
Yeah, so I should bring that up tonight. Actually, we have questions about that. Anyway, what Later says Marvel Helicarrier just leaked. I did see that earlier. We won't be discussing it tonight, but I did see that someone has leaked the pictures. Yes. Alphonse says I was using that stem with 3 leaves and the 3 plates piece, so it was not an option for sand green last year. 3 plates piece, 3 leaves and a 3 plate piece. Using that stem with 3 leaves and the 3 plate pieces.
I don't know
what that is.
I don't know. I got nothing.
It's a stem.
I don't know.
And it has 3 leaves.
I got nothing.
And the plate pieces.
Is it this one? Oh no, I don't know
about the grass piece that you put the flowers on.
Is it this one?
The cannabis one.
I don't know.
Like Lene's showing.
3 leaves, so many plates.
Yeah.
I don't know.
A stem and 3 leaves.
Does it have a stem
plates.
and 3
Or
leaves?
literally the leaf with the 3 leaves. Is it?
A 3-leaf plate piece is what Ben is using right now. The 3-leaf plate piece.
Those.
Is that a 3-leaf plate piece?
It's a 3-leaf with a stem.
Brick Babe's piece as well. The cannabis piece as well. Okay. I wouldn't say there's 3 plates on that, but
3 petals, 3 blades.
That thick grass is also really nice. Later likes the thick grass.
On the
I'm using the bamboo piece for that.
Little bamboo piece, yep. It's thicker in a few places. My road plate probably needs a little more work too. I didn't really get all the vegetation on there. Maybe it needs a, rickety signpost, maybe a wagon wheel that's fallen off. I don't know. Probably could use a few more little things, but it works for now for what it is.
Yeah, there we have the intersection of the road plate. Like, it'd be funny to have, or not funny, but fun to have one of those each way the road goes, like the old timey cross-boarded signs.
Yeah.
10,000 miles to Perth or whatever.
Yeah, 65,000 miles to Wall Drug. Yep.
Just keep walking this way till you reach Perth.
I wouldn't.
Alphonse says it's not 3 plates. It's just in studio's plant plate, round 1 by 1 with 3 layered leaves. It's been trying other shorthand. Yeah, it's a plant plate, round 1 by 1 with 3 layered leaves. But you said 3 plates here, so we were looking for something with 3 plates there, buddy. That's the only reason I thought that, because you said it.
Okay.
Just
okay.
Really
so this I guess technically is a
little chair.
1 by 1 plate with 3 layered leaves.
Yes.
So I guess that's what you can call it.
Yes. I think most people just refer to it as the tri-leaf piece.
Tri-leaf piece. Yep. That's what we call it here.
I mean, what might work with that, though, with the weeping willow is the horsewhip piece in green, and then have a bunch of the 1 by 1, the new clips with the stud on them.
Yeah.
And either alternate those and like there's the regular 1 by 1 like green flower and have them draped. I mean, I think this version looks fine. I was just kind of, willow trees are
they're more wispy.
Yeah. But
yeah, I mean, this has got its limits in terms of design, but it, it's also more interesting than just having all the trees look like this or pine trees.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So mix it up a little. Still got a few of the old hexes around. Here's one with a road plate on it that I have to change, but I'm getting down to having very few, and I've done enough Bricklink orders now that I have a decent number of pieces. It's been actually fairly easy to convert these triangle pieces to the new standard. So I have a decent number of these. They're not fully full of vegetation yet, but I've got enough little fillers for this. The one thing I think I haven't done yet that I should is some half hexagons. Sort of some of the shaping that I've done now, instead of using 3 triangles, it'd be easier to just use a half hexagon. And, you could even put 2 half hexagons together to make a full hexagon here and there. So might make a few of those as well, just as some larger gap fillers as I work on this. I started telling Mark I think I could rename these from hexagons to tanagrams. Now they're becoming tanagrams.
I said pentominoes, but I was wrong.
Half hex and then put a technic pin in.
I don't.
Oh God!
Don't want any pins.
No, not all the time. I'm just saying for the half one, and then you can
make
the whole one.
Yeah, but sometimes when you put something together like that, those technic pins decide that they want to hang on forever, or it's really hard to push them back together if there's multiple, and so then everything will just explode off the top.
We'll figure it out. Things will happen. Things will be finished. I'd say the one thing about the hexagon that's a little challenging is that everything is very flat right now.
Algoff's on board with you though. He likes the pins.
Yeah, I did add some elevation on this mock here, but
okay.
I think I'm gonna need some more parts. I guess I could do a module that's a hill, because why not?
I'm not ready for mountain guns.
Yeah, I know you're not ready for them, but they might be coming.
Ouch.
Yeah, mountain guns.
Oh, VMAC and I texting Ben. How many bricks high is it at the edge?
Yeah, it'll be a module, so I don't have to figure that out.
Steve Polda is here. Good evening, Steve Polda. Thanks for joining us.
Anyway, that's where we are.
Whew, crawling out of this migraine. Whew, feels a lot better.
Good for you. Exciting. That's exciting, Mark.
I no longer want to strangle you guys.
Okay. That's great.
I don't want to
appreciate that.
Maybe still
gun.
Mountain gun.
That's quite a sentence.
Have to have castle polygons.
Anyway,
castle.
That's where I am.
Nice. Odele Dorado says, thanks for keeping us alive.
Okay. Yeah, and if you want to thank us in other ways, you could, of course, like and subscribe to the stream.
You can.
That keeps us, feeling like we're doing enough to still put the show out.
If you like murderous migraine rages, then click the like button.
You 5 like likes. Flexagons or hexagons? Only 5 likes, Lene?
Now we're at 7. 21 watching, but now we're at 7 likes.
All right.
Listen to
Bountagon was my nickname in college. Steve and I, we were almost best friends this last week until he revealed he likes vanilla Coke. Then things unraveled.
Oh God, I've already heard this story.
Yeah, we had
a lot you're upset about this.
I am upset about this because
maybe
we both agreed on curly fries and waffle fries, and that crinkle cut fries are the worst kind of cut fries. All these things were vibing, and then he's like, "I do like myself some vanilla Coke." I'm like, Steve, like, who are you? I don't know you anymore.
What's wrong with crinkle fries?
Thanks, VMAC.
VMAC.
Seriously.
All right. Steve, you're back in the running because VMAC's now out.
Ooh, let me grab my vanilla Coke real quick.
Yeah.
Cherry Coke is the best flavor Coke.
Obviously. Sure. Okay, well, see, VMAC, you're okay, VMAC. You know what's up.
But vanilla is better than, some of them.
Yeah. Well, okay.
I myself miss Pepsi Blue. I thought Pepsi Blue was pretty good.
We won't do the rant today. Join us on Wednesdays where I'll rant about vanilla.
Yeah.
All right.
Wednesday's rant night.
Sometimes it is. Sometimes I get a little steamed. On
W
Wednesday.
for rant. Yeah. Steamed.
W for rant.
Steamed crinkle cut fries.
Crinkle cutters.
I forgot about a dabble that I'm working on, but
you do have a dabble you'd like to show us?
I'm literally I forgot. I just got it out the bag, so
hold on.
I have no idea what I'm just playing.
You need a walk-up song. You need a walk-up song. You hush.
I'm no cactus, but I'ma give you a stick. He got a stick. I dug for a carrot and I fell on your stick. I thought it was corny, but how could I have known? No. You scanned my box, scanned my flower. You put me on a pedestal with the plants you desire. You wanted a plant, but chose a slice instead. A slice of melon. It's not a plant, a fruit you eat it deep into the night. A slice of melon. It doesn't feel so right because melon stops growing off the vine.
Anyway, how's the stream going?
I'm sorry, I'd like to ask a question. We did have a hiccup. Mark, is watermelon
like peas in a pod? No, I'm falling out. It started out spicy, and now I'm seeing red. Woo! You'll never get me in that peely bone disguise. A slice of melon. It's not a plant, a fruit you eat it deep into the night. A slice of melon. It doesn't feel so right because melon stops growing off the vine.
What happened here tonight?
All right. So now we've been properly introduced. It is time for the Brick Babe to show us her dabble. Here you go, Lene.
So I'm playing with it. I haven't put so this is a lot from the spring pack, not the sig fig, but I'm still playing with it. It's a mod and not a mock. It's the messenger board set. So it came in the dark tan, but I changed it to the dark pink. And I still gotta like fix a few pieces. Like that's a 2x2 plate. So I just gotta find those. But I like it, and I wanted to add flowers to it. Like I wanted to make it me. So I'm still playing with it, but the lettering is there. I got the Brick Babe, but I just need to. Oh, I need that eye is thicker than the other one. So that's where the extra piece came from. Oh, what do you know? What do you know? But yeah, so this is just a mod, just fixing it out, personalizing it, and that's pretty much it. So hopefully it'll be done next week. I completely forgot about it, but now I remember. Okay, makes a difference. See, it makes that eye thinner, so I'll finish that.
Yeah.
It's just a dabble, and I got to put the dots there, the tiles.
She only did one side of it, but she's putting the 1x2 plate with slide.
Yes.
The typography stickler in me is very grateful that you noticed that when you looked at it.
Yeah, but you see, I'm going to also switch these out too, because you can see that dark tan is still.
Oh yeah.
I just completely forgot. I didn't bricklink it. I was lazy. I eBayed it. I don't bricklink as much. I just jumped on eBay. But yeah, you can see where I need to go and change those. But yeah, this is my dabble, and I'm excited to back if anyone's interested in how it forms.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I don't think Mark and I were particularly excited when the messenger board came out. But I will say, the less interest Mark and I show in a set, the more interested Linnea is in it. So we got to keep in mind that Lego is different for everybody. Not everyone resonates with the same thing.
I remember how much Brick Dad loved that suitcase, the little yellow suitcase.
Yes. Oh, cute.
And Linnea likes that one too. I was
and
just
the
like,
happy
wow,
plants, like
we
everybody
really
loves
pan these
plants, but we don't.
We have to find something we've both been excited about. There has to be a set that everyone's been excited about. What about the dancing people? You think they're broken? I have to fix some of mine. The green one's broken.
They had some cool parts in it. Yeah.
So there has to be a set that we were all excited about.
Oops, pardon me.
I guess
the MIDI scale helicarrier. I think we all feel the same about that one, at least.
Maybe we do. Has Linnea seen it?
Oh my goodness, Steve pulled up. Every hobby has elitist bricks.
Right. Yeah.
There has to be something.
I'm glad you're still in the hobby, though, Steve.
What's that?
I guess you all hated this set. I'm about to build this set.
I don't necessarily hate it, but I'm rather indifferent to it.
I got it. I thought it was interesting, the number.
I like that.
The Japanese waterfall with the cherry blossoms.
Yeah.
Like that one.
Yeah. Which crowbar was in that one again?
This is just a sudden new game in the middle of the mock segment. Can we all agree on one set? In the meantime, why not just bring up this? Later on, it says Crystal Pepsi is the best.
Crystal clear Pepsi. You remember that?
Brick Dynasty wants to know what flavor is blue. Yes, I mean it was blue. It basically tasted like Skittles a bit. It
tastes like blue.
It was kind of like it was just like super sweet. But I love the color blue and I love Pepsi, so I was just like, woo! This is good. I might have convinced myself just based on the fact that it was Pepsi and it was colored blue. Algoff said he was a Pepsi-holic. Brickler, he was addicted to Pepsi Hall. Brickler says, loving the Queen cameo in the clip. Sir, cameo, they wrote that song and performed it. Algoff would suggest rounding all the corners. So I was going to say this too, Linnea. If, like, when you make your sign that says the Brick Babe, you should create a border that says more you than just like a big rectangle. Like put some sort of like cloud shape, heart shape, whatever shape Linnea feels like making her Brick Babe sign into.
Okay, so like around here, yeah, because these sunflowers are tacky. They're getting on my nerves. So
I like the sunflowers.
There's too many.
Oh,
I want to make clusters, but not like. So you're saying like around here at the top? Oh no, stop.
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
I have some of the pieces that double as the cloud pieces. I just
sweet. Yeah, play with it. See what you think. For this comment to work, I have to bring this one up again. Steve Polda says every hobby has elitist pricks. He says only kidding, but not really. But I'm kidding. but he's not. Elgoff says the F1 Animal Crossing castle plans. Yeah, with pirates. I remember that one.
Yeah, I like that one too.
That's the one we all agree on.
You know what? I have
one.
Ooh,
yes, Linnea.
Right,
hold on.
Mark,
I love the live learning. Dude, that's great.
Yes, suggestion. This came from the turtle. So is anybody interested in this flower? It's that $9 turtle.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, Al. Thank you, Al, for the great suggestion.
Yeah, it was a 3-in-1. Oh, the turtle's right here. Oh, yeah, these were really cute. It's gonna fall. Don't fall, turtle. Okay.
Don't fall.
Yeah, it was with the turtle.
Turtle's cute.
So cool.
It's cute.
The turtle is cute, and the hamster was the cutest. Like they came. Remember, the hamster came out. I built the hamster to sit up. You can build a hamster 2 ways. I built him to kind of sit up and say hello, but you can also build him this way.
Yeah.
You guys, am I wrong? Like, Linnea just needs to show some more positive energy, right?
Yes.
This is like, she's always such a downer.
Yeah.
Can you find joy in something, Linnea?
The golf cart I need to build.
You're so joyous. I love it.
You know, there was actually a theme we all agreed on.
What was that?
Yes.
A world torn apart by fire and flood. Mutated platypus rise from the mud. With venomous claws and duck-billed beaks, they protect their home from the human freaks. Through the ashes and skies of red, platypus badasses busted heads. Through the ashes and skies of red, platypus badasses busted heads. This is the dawning of the age of Apocalypse. Mutated claws rise fierce and venomous through shattered skies and rivers of rust. In the age of Apocalypse, we fight, we must. Humans beware, this land is not yours. The platypus reign in apocalypse wars.
Linnea left.
No, I just stole Mo's. I stole a flower. Mo built it too, so now I have 2 flowers.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, she didn't need that.
She doesn't.
Yeah. All right. So I guess normally we would walk Mark up now.
Yeah.
And I don't see why we wouldn't. This is what's going to happen though. A little bit different today. After I get you guys started, I'm going to go upstairs because we are going to call my brother. And while that is occurring, you guys can talk about Mark's mock, and then I will be back. So VMAC, you're going to have to push the buttons, but I think you can do it. All right, Mark, you ready? Here's the walk up.
Yay. All right, well, look who's here this evening. It is Quarterback Jay has joined us. Welcome, Jay. Thanks for being here tonight. Oda Dorado says, the Tainted have spoken and they demand name the mashup set that y'all did a while ago. I have started on a part 2 of that, and VMAC, I think we're going to have to make a short form out of that one because otherwise I think somebody's about to ask who my lady friend is.
Not from my channel.
Right. All right, so here we have it, and I have a solution to this whole headset thing. So if I'm blowing everyone out with my volume, I do apologize because this is usually over my head and now I'm holding it. Actually, I don't even know how far this is going to go. I might be stuck to here, but yeah, this will be better than nothing. I've rebuilt the ship a little bit. I did a lot of water building this week, added some new lights, but I don't have enough to finish the back. So these are the only 2 lights I have currently hooked up. Did the second one light up? Is this already broken? Oh, great. Hold on. Oh, wait. No, I just haven't pulled the tab out of this one. There we go. All right, so we got two of the light setups going on this one. I have reconstructed the ship. I really like the color scheme. Got some parts in. I even got the stuff that's standard parts. They came in like 2 weeks, 2-3 weeks, maybe a month, but it was a lot less than like the 6 to 9 weeks or 10 weeks it's been taking in the past. But this is going to be our Kraken Knight ship for Ben and my collaboration. We're going to do Kraken Knights versus I don't know, Griffin Knights, I think is the other faction, and he's already built his cog ship. So I'm working now on my tentacle ship, which I have the tentacle somewhat started. I did playing around with some of the shapes here, and it was going to be too much of a task to kind of get to today. But the basic shape there'll be some curves around, kind of like this. Where's my light? Something like that. It's very dark in here. I thought the lighting would be better, especially with lights coming up from underneath. But yeah, I like I'm liking the brown with the turquoise, the dark green, and the spring yellowish green, which is, of course, based off of the Kraken Knight torsos. One thing I did with this is I went ahead and started the opposite side of the ship so I can kind of show how I achieved the snot technique. So for this to work, all of this is snotted here. Let me see. Should I close up on this? So I've used all those snot bricks there, and then to get the railing just 2 studs wide, I had to put one of the snot plates on a snot plate at a 90-degree angle. So if you see how I have that there, it's like above all the snot plates. I put on, one of these things, the 2x2 plate with the side studs, and then attached it at a 90-degree angle so that you would get just a 2-wide railing. And then for the cannon port to work, this kind of hangs off the back of a 1x10 plate. Oh, wow. I need Ben's camera. This is not really focusing, but that just sticks up right here to fit in place there. So I could probably take pictures of this and post it on Instagram or something, but you can kind of see a little bit there if it focuses, and it won't. Let me put my microphone down and see if I can get it focusing.
Relay Eldorado says it's coming along nicely and likes the Vine accent.
Oh, and the camera stopped. What are you doing?
It's there. Focus. Don't move.
Yeah. Just hold it there forever.
Yeah. Don't move.
So you can kind of see there how I have the snot plates on the snot plates.
That's
so
cool.
Straight up.
Deception.
And then that way, that way you end up with just a 1x2 or a 2 deep railing, and then I'm gonna put the decking across here above the cannon ports once I get the cannons in. So, and then that's
cool.
This thing is just just the side of the ship in front. Boing. There we go. And that is attached. Let me grab my microphone again. That is attached with just a 1x6 plate on the back on one of these Technic. What do you call them? It's like a here. I'll show you. Hold on 1 second.
Inverted 2-high axle holder thing.
Exactly. One of these little T-junction things. And you stick it in the back there. It'd be a lot better if I had my headset working, but I don't. So, like, the only issue there is going to be making sure that I build a bowsprit that starts at 6 studs wide to force that section to stay at that angle. and like I said, the tentacles will get going at some point, but they are not ready now. I know what I'm going to do with them because I've worked with a similar shape before. I know that there are like newer pieces now that are going to help me make it a little bit more rounded, and I can't wait because all these parts came in. I've got all these amazing colors that I got from Pick a Brick.
I love the color.
I can't wait to try the technique VMAX suggested with making the tentacles the dark green and the brown, and then making the underside the turquoise with the 1x1 round with hollow stud. Make it look like it's tentacle suckers on the bottom. So got a lot of little pieces on my desk here, working that technique in. But the technique is it's kind of like the original B-wing, where I have to create two curves and then sandwich them together from that 2x2 plate with the side studs. And so it's very precarious until you have it all together. Once you have it all locked together between those 2x2 plates with the side studs, then it stays together completely. But you're connecting something tube to tube, and kind of mirror it on top of each other, and then connect it with those 2x2 plates with side studs. You'll see it. I'll share the technique once I get it going. It's kind of hard to explain unless you built the B-wing recently. But yeah, that's the progress I made this week, which is basically rebuilding the whole thing. But I at least have the other side started, and I've got a plan in place for where it's going to go next. So we'll see how far I get this week. The water is really time consuming. Doing the Flexagon as water kind of takes a damn long time. Right now, I know it looks very blocky, the water surface, but cheese slopes will smooth that out eventually. But there you have it. That's the progress I was able to make this week.
Looks great.
Looks great.
Oh, thank you.
I really am. Like the more you add and the more those color that color combo is fire.
I'm so excited. And I owe it to the Lego group because they're the ones who made the torsos that way. And originally I was making this gray and dark green and dark brown because I thought that's what colors the torso were. And then I had it in my hand. I was just like, oh, there's a lot of bright colors in here. I've been dying to use this turquoise. And then since the paint of the Kraken looks like it's spring yellowish green, I was like, well, let's see how that works together. And yeah, you're not wrong. I think it's fire too. I wish I'd come up with it on my own. I love great color schemes, but this is unfortunately not anything I designed on my own. The color scheme, that is, but I'm happy that I am using it. I wish those plant pieces that I have right there in the trans neon green, I wish those came in spring yellowish green instead of that color. But I think especially in person, it definitely works. Cool. All right, that was easy.
So good. It looks sweet. I love it.
Nice. All right, we'll give Ben some time to finish the call with his family. This is a good time to play one of our favorite songs, one of my favorite songs in particular, because it means I get a little break. So see you guys in 2 minutes and 32 seconds.
A wise man once said about Mark, you think he drinks water like a great white shark. About every 60 minutes, he's gotta go. Nature calls 2, sometimes 3 times a show. Hold the stream, he'll shout and dash. The show is live, but he's off like a flash. Instead of telling him you hold the screen, Ben provides cover, the perfect team.
Yeah.
But let's get into some of the news. Do you need the bathroom break before we go?
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and take the bathroom break now. And then 40 minutes later, I have to take another bathroom break. Hey, I made it 2 hours. Now it's well, now you're making up for lost time. So I'm going to go. Oh, here's the right one. And I'm going to use the bathroom.
Of course you are.
You're going to go. Why don't you start with those? Because unfortunately, I have to use the bathroom again already.
Cool, go do it.
What's it called? What's BPH?
BPH.
Ben plays a tune 2 minutes long while the Tainted sing along. Keeps the show rolling smooth, no rush. Mark mutes his mic so you can't hear the flush.
Mark is muted, so let me unmute him.
The reason I mute myself before I go is because I like to keep listening to what's going on, but I don't want everyone to hear me pee.
Yeah, I managed.
It's been 60 minutes since I last went, so I'll mute it and I'll be listening.
Fair enough. Yeah,
you'll be listening to me.
Hey, Mark's gotta go. No interrupting the strange flow. He'll be quick, won't take too long. He'll be done by the end of this song. Hey, Mark's gotta go. Mark's gotta go. Hey, Mark's gotta go.
No audio on Mark, so just me, I guess. Oh.
No sound?
Welcome to our live stream. I see the guitar needs a little work, but I'm perfect.
Oh, shucks.
Nice. All right, hold on. All right, who knows where this is going to be at now, because I had to disconnect it to screw it back in. But I was my GX microphone here. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Am I much quieter than I was, because I think it reset because I unplugged it?
Seemed like a good volume to me.
All right, well, we'll see. The Tainted will tell us. Now it's syncing again because this arm is so weak. I really have to revisit the setup in here, man. I tell you, it's pretty nuts. But yeah, fun times. So we are on to, I believe, so it is time to go on to Plain Jane, Puffers, and Presenting 5. So Plain Jane, I wonder what on earth that is. It has to be one of the new products. I will try to figure out which one it is. What is new this week? Lego.com.
They have that Pan Am plane. I bet that's it.
Yeah, boring.
I got Piglet this week.
You got Piglet. What, have you built it?
No, remember when I said I didn't have any points? Well, it dawned on me I didn't know all my points at the register. I never put like my insiders. So I hope I was an Indian giver, but I was like, sister, I need your points so I can get those briquettes. So yeah, I mean, she knows she uses my points. So I got these, but Mo said I couldn't get it, Mom. She said I had to add Piglet to get the free shipping. She was like, I know you wanted it, so she got me Piglet.
Aw, that's awesome.
Lego mail. So
let's
I didn't
see
think I was
here.
going to get Piglet. I'm excited.
So this is the Douglas DC-3 Pan Am airliner. It is 1,903 pieces, $219.99. Comes April 4th, 2026. Not the best price per parts ratio. Who is asking for this? How did this come to be?
Same people asking for poo. Want that?
No,
Algoff used that technique. That technique we were talking about is how Algoff did his tentacle suckers. Little Laterado says, leaving likes here too on Instagram and YouTube. Appreciate that a lot. It's not on Snot Inception. Yeah, exactly. I think you brought that one up already. Algoff also says, looks like the deep sea creatures have come from the ocean depths to the surface to see the ship and flashing their lights for approval. Oh, good thing I showed this and forgot to add it to the stage. Now let's start it all over. This is what happens when we don't have Ben. The Douglas DC-3 Pan Am airliner. It is 1,903 pieces, $219.99. And take a look at some of these pictures. Lene, you excited about this?
No.
Andrew is. Andrew wants this plane.
Well, I love that for you, but I'm not.
VMAC, what do you think of this?
I think it's great. I probably won't be a buyer, but these planes are quite popular. I know just at Indy, a couple kids come up and where are all the planes at? It's definitely something that people like. This isn't the first by means.
Yeah. That's cute. I like the retro flight attendant outfit.
Is that a new hat?
I believe so. I haven't seen it before. It's new to me and to you apparently as well. So I'm not sure. I was saying we got short skirts on both these ladies.
Like it.
Let's see. Oh, yep. Got seats that people can't actually sit in, but there you go.
That's realistic.
Yeah.
I think I was on one of these at it was one of the Air Force One variants at the Air Force Museum, right, Patterson?
Alphonse says, I like the Leonardo DiCaprio minifig. Yeah, this does remind me of the movie Catch Me If You Can.
What's the movie? Catch Me If You Can?
Catch Me If You Can. It's an awesome movie. Highly recommend. Oh, it's for her. That's who they're marketing this towards. Girl in turtleneck.
Her grandma worked for Pan Am.
Ah. Her grandma was the first flight attendant to fly on Pan Am. It does look like, let's go back and look at him. There's a couple things I want to check on here. Let's go back and look at Leo. This is the Leonardo DiCaprio figure right here, allegedly. And then here's the Tom Hanks pilot figure. I think that hat is in Harry Potter, says Algoff. I'd say if it's anywhere, it'd be there.
What's her name?
The pillbox hat. Dolores Umbridge.
She wear a pink hat like that.
I am surprised that they've gone with 1x2 translucent bricks for windows. I don't know what else they would use, but it looks very retro to me in that retro as a Lego set, like something that they would have done in like the 70s for that particular aspect of it. See what other lifestyle shots we got. We got the autopsy shot. Whoa, dear Lord. There's a staircase to nowhere. Obviously leads to the void. Le Bleu. It's a great poster. I don't know what this is. This is like, is this actually, is this or is this not?
Cart.
It's a serving cart for a plane.
That's a new one.
Do the chairs match? I mean, this is dead on. This is like if you love planes so much that you bought yourself a retired serving cart for your home decor.
And blue.
Gotta get you in the mood.
Yeah, exactly. Right. This is the world's biggest Pan Am fan. There's definitely some old tech back here.
We got balls.
Yeah, we do. We do, because it flies, I guess that's all. Oh, we said void. Reed's going to want to hear the song, and that's no problem. We can definitely get you going on that. Brickhead Brad says, a stool that no one wants to sit on. Yes. Yeah, a retro stool. And then they add this one that just sits under. Who's going to sit at this? It's not a desk. Andrew says, no, Catch Me If You Can was in the 1970s. This plane was in the 1930s and 1940s. Ooh, take that.
Come to Brickworld so you can see the comments, Chef.
See what? At Brickworld?
Because if you're looking from my channel,
Chef. Oh, okay. Hi, people. My first time watching you all. Hey, well, thanks for joining us tonight, Chef. We hope you're enjoying this. If you were seeing this on Instagram, you might be seeing kind of a crazy sort of a landscape cropping and a portrait orientation. At least that's what it's showing us in StreamYard. Yeah, we highly recommend coming over to YouTube, but glad you found us anyway. Yep, the top comes off. They think they established that. Yep, it still comes off. And so does the cockpit. And there's battle droids inside. Nice.
I'm getting Love Boat. I'm getting Love Boat vibes. I don't know why.
Neither do I. Yeah.
Snakes on a plane.
Maybe because this looks like what's her name? Okay, help me out. She is the event manager.
Vicky.
And what's her title?
Event manager. I don't know.
Is it? Yeah, I know.
Cruise director. No.
Cruise director. You got
Cruise
it. Cruise director Vicky. Yeah, there we go. Chef says, I would love to come to Brickworld, but I'm too poor because of Lego. I think she meant come to the Brickworld YouTube channel on YouTube. Yeah. We definitely want you to come to Brickworld. And we do understand that travel costs sometimes make that exorbitant for people. We do our best to make sure that the costs on our end are responsible. So hopefully it's not the ticket price that scares you away. But yep, the hotel can certainly add quite a bit to it. There's some other more inexpensive hotels in the area. You always choose Airbnb, or if you know somebody in the area, stay with them. And then, of course, we can't help the flight / car rental / whatever else you would need to do situation. But we'd love to see you there someday and hope that it becomes feasible for you. Brick Dad Builds is here. How you doing tonight, Chris?
Oh, I'm here.
That was a long slog with technical difficulties.
Yeah, computer for some reason wouldn't read any of the USB ports on the computer. So any of the networking for any of my microphones, cameras, or any of that wasn't working. And then the default camera on the computer was upside down for some reason and wouldn't correct. So I had to just start all over from the beginning, restart the computer, and re-add every piece of hardware and everything. So, hi guys, welcome.
Hey, hopefully it's worth the effort. Did you have anything new that you wanted to show us this week? Any MOCs that you worked on?
No, but I did have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm just gonna throw this up here right here. Some of you guys saw the base that I had under my asteroid.
Yeah.
It was the 6x6 square. And I'm thinking of going smaller to a 4x4 barrel.
Let's make sure people can see you.
Okay. Yeah.
We've got important questions about this last lifestyle shot here. All right. Go for it, Brick Dad.
Okay. So this right here is what I'm just mocking up to mess with to see. This is a 4x4 round half cylinder. Okay. And I'm considering going to something more delicate and small like this compared to. Oh, let's see if I have some right here. Bear with me 1 second.
Yeah, take your time. In the meantime, Brickhead Brad says, so functional cars have been made of Lego. Would you get in a functional plane made of Lego? Brick Guy Rye is here. Thanks for joining us tonight.
Okay, so this is the width of the 6x6.
Okay.
And this is what I currently have underneath it right now. But I'm thinking about going to something like this, which makes it much more delicate.
Okay.
But at the same time, it really, really establishes the balance of the asteroid.
Okay.
So
I think that the base you had in there, there's so much happening in your creation with lights and sound and stories. I noticed that a lot at like doing conventions year after year. It's something I know I can get better at is like my stories and like the way the the minifigures are interacting with each other. Mm-hmm. I do a lot of like they're just standing around. Like here's one, here's one, here's one. You've got a lot going on in yours, and I don't like whatever base is the strongest. I would say go with that because I don't think anyone's going to be looking at the base. I think they're going to be looking at the amazing creation you got going.
Well, thank you. I really appreciate that. Vince?
I have it here if you want to look at it. The yours from Chicago or from Indy. I can pull it
Say
up.
that again. I didn't hear you.
I have your mock.
He's going to bring up your creation.
Please. Oh, awesome.
So,
nice.
I mean, I get what you're saying about making it shrink, but I don't think it's necessary, to be honest.
Yeah.
It disappears.
I like that.
Yeah, everyone's going to be looking at the church and the marketplace and the harbor and the ship and all the characters and the pink staircase and the rockwork
to come back around.
No one's going to give a rat's ass about the column that it's on.
Okay. Well, and that's what I was curious is I didn't know if the delicateness of the post.
VMAC.
Wait, did that say 25 or 26?
It said 23.
Did it say 23? Okay.
No. But that was with the Fox 59 CBS 4 said 2023 at the beginning, but that's okay.
Oh yes. Okay. But yeah, so now I was just curious. I did already do a couple renovations and reworks to my mock here, and added a couple more characters. I've got a minstrel in there. I've got a monk up next to the church welcoming in the little knight that's up there, and added in a couple more clips for some more stability on the ships, because the ships literally just free float on the build itself. They're not actually anchored down.
Yeah, Reed and Brick Guy Rye agree with VMAC and I that go for the sturdiness. No one is going to give a rat's ass. I think there's an unwritten contract with AFOLs that anything made out of transparent bricks is invisible.
Doesn't exist. Okay,
yes.
Got it.
Unless it's water, then we definitely see it.
Yes, but that's because it's a tinted, not necessarily the clear all the time. So, but yeah.
Algoff says that's beautiful. I didn't get to see it, and his was right next to mine, so you didn't see mine either. But you've seen it on the stream. Friday Night Brick says I would support my Flying Dragons with the clear 1x2x5 clear bricks. No one cares about the supports. Yeah, and you've seen like they've done entire like floating rocks that are like built off of those the Technic lift arms that are transparent. Yep, Indy went amazing. We talked about that earlier. We had 10,957 people show up, and plus it was an amazing show. If you go back to the beginning of this broadcast, about a half hour in, I show a pretty good news clip that some great coverage that we got from local
pretty good
Fox. It's probably the best.
Exactly.
The best news coverage we've ever gotten. The best story a local producer has ever, or any producer has created after speaking with us at any of the expos or Chicago for that matter. Friday Night Brick says, "What? You can't see my castle? See, unless it's intentional, then the contract is, yeah, of course that's a castle. I see a clear castle." Brick Mamba is here. Hey, Mamba.
So some of the minor adjustments I made is I actually took the base part right here and rebuilt it into a more rock scape. So the clear post is actually coming out of a rock base, not just a black base, a simple black base like that. And then I actually added another layer to it to bring it up a little bit higher, just to give it some more definition up off of the table. So,
okay. I mean, I don't think that's the spot to pay any more attention to. I like the planet is so, the asteroid is so awesome, and there's so much to see in that. Like anything below, it's just structure. Everyone will forgive. No one's even going to think twice about. I don't think it's worth your time unless you just want more stability. I definitely don't think it needs any rock work on it.
Well, that was the thing is I was looking at this just to add a little more delicacy to it, to make it a little softer on that post, but it doesn't need it, no. And then also the height adjustment to raise it up, because I do have stuff that's underneath the asteroid as well.
Okay.
That I want to make sure that's visible as well. I've got some
stuff
that's on there as well. So I wanted to have a little bit more height with it as well, so you can see underneath it. Because when we do World of Lights as well, which people in Indy weren't able to see, is I have lights that go through an entire rainbow of colors on this thing when the lights are out. So I've got green on the asteroid bottom, and it goes all the way through the color spectrum up to orange and yellow on the top of the roof. So
nice. Yeah, like I said, there's a lot going on in it. So I would say, don't worry too much about the base. But yeah, if like for functionality, if you want it to go higher, be sturdier, certainly do whatever needs to be done. But people are really not going to pay attention to it. JVB is here. Thanks for joining us tonight. Brickhead Brad says, so if you make a build entirely out of trans parts, no color, does it actually exist?
Yes, there's a castle.
Only if you want it to. Exactly. You check out Reed on Friday Night Bricks over on YouTube. What is it? 7 p.m. Central, Friday evenings. He's constantly working on his Hope Castle. Extreme Altitude is here. Hello yourself. Thanks for joining us tonight. Appreciate you being here. And also Chris McBricker, 1765, is here as well. Thank you guys for joining us tonight. Appreciate you being here. If you like what you're seeing so far, which why wouldn't you, please do us a favor and hit the like button. Also subscribe if you want to turn on notifications for more. We do have a tendency to go live more than once a week. Typically, we go live Wednesday evenings with Brickworld Crossing, where Lene and I and or others play Animal Crossing. Then we usually do a live build sometimes Friday-ish, Thursday-ish, Saturday-ish, spontaneous-ish. Yeah.
You got Piglet. That's all I'm saying. I'm down.
Might be seeing a live build of Piglet this week. So cool. Yeah. So we got a full look at your mock, regardless of not.
Well, yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks, Vince, for having that handy. That's awesome.
I do appreciate that.
Very cool. All right. So back to this crap.
Show run.
So we are looking at, let's see, we are on Plain Jane Puffers and Presenting 5. And after that, we're going to parse the pairs. Yeah.
Ooh,
so take a look at this. So the first shot didn't show us exactly how many balls are in this shot because the fern was hiding them. There's 3 behind the fern. There's a belt and some luggage tags. This is like an old-fashioned luggage tag on top of a book with the binder facing away. Ben, I think you'll appreciate this.
I will. Wait, is that a wicker desk?
It is a wicker desk, but let me show it to you in better context.
Right.
It has a mismatched stool underneath it. But Ben, what is this?
I think that is a airplane drink cart that they push. That's how they push it. That's definitely something you would want in your house. That makes
Built into
perfect
the wall?
sense.
She's obviously a Pan Am fan, so
yeah.
Why wouldn't she display it on that? Why would she pull this book off the shelf, turn the binder towards the window, and put it on that instead of her drink serving cart?
That's a great question.
Her antique Pan Am.
Wingspan.
No answer.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, if it's against the wall like this, I'm sorry. It should definitely be on there. I mean, because, the wingspan won't, stay over the drink cart, but it'll stay over the shelf next to it and just, don't walk too close to it. She can put the fern on the other side to protect it. I don't know.
There are many things I'm seeing in this.
Brick shell case.
I have a lot of questions.
Shell case, a Puzz 3D of a baby's head is on the bottom shelf.
That is interesting. You also have the old-timey TV on top of a bookcase.
Top of a briefcase.
On top of a briefcase, yeah. And then there's like a tiny briefcase on the top with some sort of weird accoutrement above that.
That is the strangest accoutrement I've seen in this, besides the Uber accoutrement of a Pan Am drinking cart.
Right. Yeah. What's up with the angled girder?
Oh, no. I'm sorry. That's a staircase to nowhere. We've seen that before. We have been in this room.
Yes,
before.
that is the blue staircase.
There are some stairs back there then. Okay.
Yeah.
Weird.
Oh,
I'm excited.
It's actually, the staircase is near camera, so it's actually blurred a little bit because the shells
in the foreground.
Wall,
has to be underneath them,
under the stairs. Yes,
that's where the fern should be. We all know this. The fern should be out of focus.
I got you.
What on earth is what's underneath the baby? What's underneath the sculpture of the baby's head? There's 3 weird file. Are those slide drawers? Like they have slides that you put into a slide projector?
It could be.
I'm speaking a language that anybody under the age doesn't understand.
I think they're like the book boxes that have a closable end, so you have a bunch of thin file folders or something in that are just laying on the shelf sideways like that.
Yeah. And these cardboard boxes with the junk mail pile on top, are they like giant Chinese takeout?
I think they're those collapsible file folders that expand as you put more stuff in them. Because they definitely do have they're thinner at the bottom and thicker at the top. So get some of those.
That's a solid tray. A solid. It's not 4 separate ones. It's one solid one.
You're right.
That's what the TV was in when it came out of the
it's
box.
one of those one of those compressed cardboard giant corrugation. That's exactly what that is. Good job, Brick Dad. Brickhead Brad says I need to start putting my sets on books. I don't know why I'm not. I don't think you're a true AFOL until you do. Good point.
Is a fact.
That is a fact.
Those are probably the most wildly mismatched chairs we've seen in a while.
Yeah, they're pretty crazy.
Yeah.
So we already got the opinion from VMAC and Lene. Chris, what are you thinking about this? What you're going to be getting this?
Actually, I probably will. My dad is a big airplane fan. Growing up, we would go down to the airport and literally sit at the end of the runway and watch planes take off because that was something my dad absolutely loved. So this
I did that with my dad.
I actually will get. I love my boomer dad, but that was something for them as air travel was growing up. It was something that not a lot of people did, so he had a fascination with it. So for me,
my dad.
This is one I will probably pick up just as it has sentimental value to me of the decade of spending time with my dad and stuff like that. So,
yeah, my dad wanted to be a pilot. He joined the Navy during Vietnam to avoid going into the Army because he was going to be drafted. He joined the Navy, wanted to be a pilot, and he found out he was blind in one eye, and so he couldn't be a pilot. And he wanted to take he wanted to be a glider pilot after that, and his dad wouldn't let him. And so he took us to O'Hare and Midway, and we'd sit either at the end of the runway or at that day and age, you could go into the terminal and just sit and watch planes take off and land, for that matter. Can't do that anymore.
This
Chef
one
329.
This has got pretty good minifig prints as well, so I'm kind of liking the minifigs on it as well.
Chef 329 says it's a good looking model. I might get it. Even with that nostalgia for flying, I'm not going to get this.
Okay.
Ben, what are your thoughts here?
I guess I would say it's a nice model. The minifigures are fine. It is a great rendition of a plane. There's like 0% chance I'll buy it.
Yeah.
But I don't know that there's anything necessarily wrong with it.
Yeah.
I guess, yeah, I mean, it has some, because it's a plane as opposed to a jet, it kind of gives me some vibe of like, World War II bombers or that kind of thing.
Yeah.
That this could be if it was a different color, but
yeah, if I did collect and display sets, I would 100% buy this because I do think it is a beautiful set. And as Brick Dad is talking about, it does mean something to me, but I'm not going to display this in my house, and that's way too much white. I have enough white to last me forever. But yeah, so there we have it. That's the first one. This was the Plain Jane, according to the run of show.
Yes, it
and
was.
what is the puffers? What's
the
puffers?
puffer, you got to puff them. You got to pump them up.
Is that the Air, the Nike Air
that
shoe?
That would be the Nike Air shoe.
All right, this is actually cool.
Yeah,
I actually don't mind this set.
Yeah, it's the Nike Air Max 95 Lego set. There it is.
There it is.
It is $100, 1,213 pieces. It has that cool looking Air logo back there. So
yeah.
Custom mini. And the shoe itself looks a lot like a shoe that Lego is co-producing with Nike.
Yeah.
So it represents a Air Max shoe from the 90s. It was like Air Max Neo or something like that.
I like that minifigure as well.
Yeah. I like the color on the base. It's kind of the same thing as the plane. I think it's a great set. I don't really have any interest in it, but I still think it's cool.
Are these all frosted opaque pieces? Frosted like translucent?
The satin.
Dude.
Yeah.
That's the first time I've looked closely at that. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Just that Air logo is fantastic.
Yeah, I think the Air logo is probably better than the shoe in some sense, but not necessarily. There's also
you're not
kind of
wrong.
an interesting yellowish piece for like the gel inserts.
Yeah.
So there's a couple things to look at on this for sure.
Oh, this is really the same shot. 3 shots in a row. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Oh, you can keep stuff inside.
I guess.
It's got an accoutrement drawer.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
What would you put in the accoutrement drawer? I don't know.
The fig.
Yeah. The fig or a meaningless roll of twine.
There's that.
Figs give me Futuron vibes. I like it.
Yeah. I really like the shoe pattern there.
Yeah. Yeah. And
quite
it's
intricate.
as I mentioned, they do have a shoe that they're producing, not for adults, unfortunately, but for kids.
Shocker.
That basically looks just like this. So, kind of a 2-for-1 deal. I don't know if you're more into the shoe or the Lego design. There they have the shoe in the background. You can see it back there by the basketball. Basically, in several of the shots, they have the shoe. So they were cross-marketing this time. They were using their thinking caps.
This kid loves his spiral notebooks, but don't worry. The binders are facing the wall. This book is open, but they don't want you to see what it is.
What do you think of the not even cinder block coffee table that this kid has to play on?
Not even coffee table. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like it's like 6 inches off the ground on top of a pair of these terrible looking cinder bricks.
That is
a cinder block. Pepsi can?
Yeah,
it is a crushed can.
Yeah.
It's Pepsi Blue.
It's just straight blue, yeah. And it's partially crushed. We also have
this is not good for a growing boy's posture.
Yeah, we also have a bucket of tennis balls, a glass jar of tennis balls.
Why wouldn't you?
Oh, and this is tennis shoes.
Aha! I see what's happening in the background. I couldn't figure it out at first. There's a doorway into another room, and there's like a futon or something back here, and then there's a stack of shoe boxes.
Yeah.
To the left of the doorway.
Yep.
Got it.
Probably Nike shoe boxes.
There's a roll of yellow electric tape.
There's also, if you go to another shot here soon, there's also a roll of purple, probably masking tape there. So there you see that.
Yeah.
As well as
looks like
another pair.
This looks like, this looks like painter's tape, masking tape. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Blue headphones. Yep.
He's on a step in the instruction. Is he doing that step?
Definitely not.
Could be in this set. Hard to say. They do have a reflection of the can in the iPad.
They do.
So, I mean, that's an improvement over some of the things they've done.
Why is this crushed can like a thing?
I don't know. It's like partially crushed too.
Well, there was something we used to do way back in the 90s that involved.
Oh, you're right. That is exactly. It looks like a Coke can bomb. Yeah, you can make a one-hitter out of a Coke can. Yeah,
or a shooter.
Yeah, you could. Well,
just saying.
It wouldn't work that if it was open. But yeah, that's definitely. Yeah, there's a lot of accoutrement in this tray.
That would also explain the desk and the table that he's building on.
The cannabis picture here on the wall.
The era.
Yeah. And it says the pitch over here. So I think this is it looks like it's a basketball court, but you would think that with the pitch, it would
is
be
rugby.
Rugby or soccer. But I don't know.
Oh.
Maybe it is a soccer field actually looking at it here.
I don't know. That was starting to make me nauseous. This is cool.
Yeah.
I would like to see these show up in Pick-a-Brick soon. Yeah, probably got about 6 months though. Let's see. Odolatorado says, I have small feet. The shoe will fit.
Okay.
Christmas McBricker says, I really like the color they use for air. Me too. But I like that it's layered too. It's this frosted transparent over the light azure. I really like the colors for the base here.
Mm-hmm.
The finger catch.
Oh.
It's Cleaver. Cool. And there we have it, the back of the box.
Yeah. This is apparently also in the editions line. So they have a number of things in editions now.
So this isn't in the Nike. It's in editions.
It's probably in both. I don't know. But they do have, when you're looking at the set in general, it does say Lego editions in the lower left as
okay.
As part of it. But it is under the home/Nike/Lego set. But apparently it's part of this editions thing that they're creating, like the soccer ball and the terrible trophy were. So
the terrible trophy, yes.
The terrible trophy.
The emergency room nurse's nightmare.
Yes. She's had to remove that from somebody. For sure. See down there, you can see Lego editions.
Aha!
Yeah.
That's where you said it. Sorry, I flipped through all of the pictures real quick. I thought you said it was on the box. I wasn't listening. I don't like listening to you.
That's okay.
Yeah.
I know. I'm used to it.
Let's see. Chris McWicker says, I wish they would do new color packs in buckets again. Buckets. Oh, like the brick buckets, like the brick filled buckets, and they introduced orange randomly one time, that sort of thing?
Yeah.
And the buckets fit together so you could stack them. They were like Lego pieces themselves.
So right now there are 5 Lego edition sets.
Okay.
So it's the Air Max 95, which technically are being released in March. So bracket consideration we can talk about later. The soccer ball, terrible trophy, and then the 2 F1 helmets.
Is it Lego editions or just editions?
It appears to be
Lego editions.
It appears to be editions here, but it has the word Lego in front of it and all the branding.
Yeah, and in the menu on Lego.com. Yep,
yeah,
sure is. Yep. You are correct. These are the 5 sets that appear under the Lego editions. Interesting that Nike is double dipping.
Yeah.
Wonder what makes it editions. Yeah, interesting.
I don't know either. It's hard to say.
Unless there's an event or something coming up.
Well, read this. It says
associated with.
Everyone can get involved in the play with Lego edition sets. We've partnered with the FIFA World Cup 26 to bring creativity and fun to soccer fans and families throughout 2026. These soccer Lego sets feature plenty of play opportunities with interactive elements and authentic details.
But the
but then you have the F1 helmets in there as well. Which
and the Air Max one is not a soccer shoe either.
Exactly.
No. It's a tennis shoe. with thus
Yes,
the
it
tennis
is
balls
a
and all
tennis
that.
/
So
basketball shoe. Yes.
And the rugby pitch.
Yeah. So whatever it is, not soccer.
Yeah, I'm surprised the helmets aren't in icons. Like, those upscaled cars are, I believe.
Their edition. They seem to be confused. Something's going a little sideways with branding on the sport stuff. So it looks like we were also talking about presenting 5. What 5 are we presenting? And do you have this prepared, Ben? Because I don't have it up.
Well, yes, but there was an addition today, and that would be the Vader and Yoda busts.
Oh no, it's official. I can't wait to make fun of these things.
It is. I can share my screen if you want.
Sure, if you got them up.
I do.
Yay!
So this is, we've gotten 2 busts.
Oh yes.
One is Mr. Yoda here.
This is the worst.
Yeah, so it does not come with a figure. So they started we saw Iron Man as a bust.
Yeah.
Now they've moved over to Star Wars, and we have 2 sets. We're gonna do some price talk for sure, because this one here's $40.
Real quick on this, I do want to bring up what Chris McRicker is talking about. He's talking about the silver brick, the gold brick, which they were like, one year they were like, hey, it's the 25th anniversary of Lego. Here's a silver brick bucket that came with 1 silver brick. And then 5 years later, they're like, it's the golden anniversary of Lego. It's been 25 years. Now it's 50th anniversary. Here's a gold brick. It was very odd.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, that was...
Here we're celebrating, the 25th anniversary of the brick. Now we're celebrating the 50th anniversary of Lego.
Of the company. Yes, exactly.
Bunch of nonsense.
There was reasoning behind it. But yeah, I do think that this is rather hideous.
Yeah. So first thing I want to talk about is the ribbed for her pleasure lightsaber here.
Oh yeah.
Like what happened?
Dear Lord, the theme for tonight is gross.
Yeah, no kidding. So they did have, when they did the construction figures, they had a single lightsaber blade piece, but they're not molding it now or something. So now we just have a whole stack of 1x1 rounds. So it's all ribbed all the way up.
In this picture, because of where the light is reflecting, it looks like Yoda has fangs.
Well, I mean, the eyes are creepy as hell too.
It's one of those. It's just like anywhere you move in the room, the eyes are going to follow you.
Yeah, it's like an optical illusion.
It's his face, though.
Yeah,
it's like a mummy.
It is like
ears are backwards.
It's like a mummy Frankenstein Yoda.
The nameplate's even bad.
Yoda.
In a place you wouldn't expect it.
It should be on a 2x4 tile, but it's on one of those it covers a 3x4 space. Does not need to.
It's a 4x4 space. 3x4 of it is tile, and then Yoda's at the very top of the break.
They did mention this on ACOB. They said that the podium is probably the most lackluster podium they've seen on a Lego Star Wars set in a while, and they're not wrong. But I'm I didn't even notice because the rest of it is such a train wreck.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
Would have been okay if they made it out of. Say that again, Vince.
I was just saying it's a bust with arms. It's not a bust.
Yeah.
I am impressed with how they have the cloak. Now, I mean, the cloak is nice. How they have it hanging.
Yeah, you're definitely finding the positive. Why are his ears tube out?
I was going to say that display base that he's on wouldn't be seen if it was made on.
If it was transparent. Yes.
Transparent, yeah.
Good point. They forgot that rule. In every one of these pictures, it looks like he has fangs.
It looks like a green rat.
It's not great. And who is this guy? Is this Timothy Chalamet's less talented brother? That's who this guy is here.
Greg
It looks like a green rat.
Greg Chalamet.
I'm getting Splinter from it.
Yeah.
Did you say Greg or Fred?
Either works.
This is Tommy
Fred,
Chalamet. No one cares about him. Yeah. He definitely looks like Tim Chalamet, though. Look at him. It's giving me Chalamet vibes. I'm digging it. Somehow we still have 5 more shots after this. I don't know how. Ugh. Well, there it looks like he's got eyeballs at least.
These are. I walked into my parents having sex eyes. Oh, God. You said that. Shut is awesome for you. Chris McBricker says that's a hive moment. Yoda looks like a Ninja Turtle. The book is completely green. That is just a blank green book.
Hey, Whatever.
Shonda's offspring says Yoda has seen some shit.
There we go.
Odele Dorado says also, hey father, thank you for answering my questions about. I missed that one.
Smart bricks.
Smart bricks. Oh, okay. Oh, Brick Father. Sorry.
Brick Father.
You're welcome.
Yes, there we go.
Here we've got another antique stapler. This time it's made out of wood, or maybe fake wood, and some rolls of blueprints here. All of our books are backwards, or actually this one's the right side out, but nothing else is fine. Yeah, little ball or vase or something down here. I don't know.
Bowling ball?
Not sure. Now we've
Rolls
moved
of
it to a
paper.
pedestal.
Yes.
Got more pedestal. Lots of green. I think they're going with the green theme for Yoda here.
Why is that?
He looks good here.
I don't know.
He looks good
Maybe
here.
not sure. This one you don't mind. This one he kind of looks angry.
He looks good. He looks like Splinter. They missed an opportunity. He looks like Splinter. He looks like one of the turtles, Splinter.
All right.
See? Can you
He
see
has little
Splinter
white
behind
things. But Splinter's a rat.
Yeah.
He looks like a little green fuzzy rat.
And clearly here in the picture, Yoda here looks just like Yoda down here. They're like 100% accurate.
He looks like a hybrid between a turtle and a rat. And a Splinter rat, that is. Yeah.
And a mummy.
Okay, now I want to mention this. So
that's what the eyes remind me of Gremlins.
Yeah. If nothing else, this is a $40 set for 399 pieces. So priced apart, basically right on the money, with El Yoda figure. Now let's move over to Darth Vader. He's $50.
I'm sorry. Give me a second on Yoda. Gun to your head. Okay, close call. We don't have this one in the close calls for tonight, but a gun to your head. You have to buy the Yoda or the midi-scale helicarrier. Which is it?
Yoda, 100 times out of 100. You know why?
Midi-scale helicarrier.
It's half the price. It's in a color palette I would use, and someone will buy that Yoda figure. I can get $3 in credit at Bricks and Minifigs for that stupid Yoda. What can I get from the helicarrier? I'm just burning my money.
Sean and his offspring says, I mean, Yoda was never a looker, but being called a hybrid of a turtle and a rat is definitely not a compliment.
I mean, I would take it, but Yoda should be offended. Okay, so moving on to Vader. $50.
Not much better.
So we jumped up $10 in price, but we've gone down 50 pieces. So I'm not sure.
Lightsaber.
Clearly more important.
No lightsaber.
No lightsaber. We ditched the saber. This is actually a bust, though.
Yes.
I will say,
to VMAC point.
In terms of look, it looks, $40 better than the Yoda set.
I think so. I actually think this looks good.
Yeah, much better. But the price is not wonderful considering.
Something that has been pointed out is it actually Vader without his control panel on his chest?
Yes.
But it's a bust.
That's a weird question. So, yeah, okay. This guy
It's a very small bust. Look at how small that is.
You can't really play with it that well. I think the shaping in the, it definitely reads Vader. I think it's well done.
I say this guy is selling it though. He looks like he's having a blast touching the shoulder of it.
Yeah, with all 2 play features of rotate it and pick it up. Look how happy he is making this thing though.
Wow.
Lightsaber decor.
Yeah, is this double lightsabers over here?
Is scrap metal?
Next to the scrap metal? Yeah.
Leaning against the wall. Is he in a garage?
No, but
basement.
No, but none of the chairs match, of course.
No, why would they?
We've got a fern. We've got an old boombox, and then we have these metal TV shelf thingies. I don't know.
Sean and his offspring says, instead of cents per piece, let's use dollars better than the Yoda set as a standard unit of pricing from now on.
You're welcome. Yeah, this is the look on this is $40 better than Yoda, but not cost.
I had that boombox.
Did it have a CD player or was it radio and cassette only?
It was radio and cassette only.
All right. It's important. There he is again, touching it in 2 places.
He loves this thing.
So
they better use this guy on more because he's selling it to me. He's like, wow, look how intriguing and fun this is to touch.
in
Allow
two
me
places.
to rotate this bust again. Wow, Ball City here. So we've got 3 balls here, another globe up here. We've got some sort of ball in a
cage.
Yeah, it's like
is it it's a light bulb in a lantern?
Yeah, is this like a gold colored light bulb and some sort of wall sconce that's fallen over? We don't know.
It looks like the end of a lacrosse stick with a Christmas ornament in it.
And then this pot looks just terrible. Look at all the cracks in it.
Maybe his kid made it in art class, in which case it's the best children's artwork we've seen in a lifestyle shot to date. Yes. Thank you.
Okay. We've got some sand in a light bulb.
It's an hourglass on its side, I believe.
Oh, that's even worse. That's because time has stopped when you're building with Lego. And it looks like just a slab of granite on top of the metal entertainment center here. I don't know. We've got the stapler. The stapler's back.
Oh, it's just hung over the side of the accoutrement holder.
Just kind of stuck in the accoutrement holder. Sure.
Small. He's cute, but he's small.
And we've got the obligatory set is now on top of a book.
Story of my life.
Needed that. And then here's the back of the box. So yeah, much better looking than Yoda, but fewer pieces, more expensive. So, give and take. I don't know.
Oh, I love this comment so much.
At $50 though.
Yeah.
I don't like how it's two-tone in the front. Now that I'm not feeling.
Well, the two-tone is accurate.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
Yeah. And to answer Brick Dad's question, look where the control panel is. It is below his little neck flap there. So this is accurate.
Papa Trip. Hello yourself. Mark and friends. Nice to see your happy face as well. Papa Trip. Well, I'm imagining your happy face.
Yeah, thank you, Papa Trip. I'm glad the rest of us don't have names.
Thank you, and friends, for being here tonight.
Linnea always gets a kick out of me saying that every time.
Ben is going to call
Mark
disrespect.
Mark and his girl. Is that what the one is?
God.
Lady friend.
Who's your lady friend?
Mark and his lady friend.
Sounds more like a prostitute. Girl would be acceptable. But lady friend sounds like pay to play. So.
All right.
Never even considered going.
Ben is like moving on.
All right.
All right.
So then we've got the other thing. You want to get into the other thing? Anyone need a break? What are we doing?
I don't necessarily need a break. I might still take one, but after all, we just need a palate cleanse.
This is the style you aspire to. It's flawless, expensive, and new. No two chairs are matching, and the fig tree is dying. Look, there are little balls on the shelf. I just made you say balls. Accoutrement in the bowl. Accoutrement. Blank canvas on the wall. Blank canvas. Tripping hazard on the stairs. The stairs are a shelf. Lifestyle shots with our ladder to nowhere. Yeah! We've got the antique stapler next to a meaningless roll of twine. We found grandma's urn surrounded by books with no spine. The photoshopped iPad is on a step, and dad's old ashtray looks just fine. Accoutrement in the bowl. Accoutrement. Blank canvas on the wall. Blank canvas. Tripping hazard on the stairs. The stairs are a shelf. Lifestyle shots with our ladder to nowhere. Yeah!
All right, that is a good palate cleanse. But here we are, our Series 10 finalists for the Bricklink Designer Program. I believe the next series, and they did announce this, so I'm not breaking anything here. The next series announcement will, in fact, occur at Brickworld. So
Series 11.
Yeah, something to look forward to. At Brickworld, they announced, I believe it was Series 8 last year. They're doing Series 11 finalists this year.
And these will probably be available to look at with the Bricklink Designer Program booth at Chicago, like they did last year. And then
I doubt it.
You doubt it?
Yeah, because what will actually happen is the Series 8 will just be up for sale, and you'll be able to see those there. But 9 and 10 will still be in revision, and then they'll
yes, the 8s.
So that's kind of how it'll go. But anyway, moving on. Let's look at our Series 10.
I wasn't going to say anything. I was
Options
just like, okay,
page.
I'll let you guys talk about.
Do you know something we don't?
No. I basically what
I know
you said.
last year, for example, the Transylvania was there, and that was Series 5, I believe. So they're kind of 3 series back. But those were the ones that were just going on sale or had just gone on sale. Okay, so here we'll start with the smallest one, Kiosk. It's cute. They don't have prices yet, so we'll have to go through those when they get to the final designs. But it's cute. Seems like it would be up Mark's alley.
Very cute. Yes, I like this a lot.
Yeah, it looks like they're selling, got a menu here with some coffee and scones and then some newspapers and a few pigeons and a very Gothic-y looking architectural style here.
Yeah.
So they usually do one small set, and that's the one they chose this time. I think it's pretty cute.
I like this a lot better than the pumpkin stand that they
And the
did
pumpkin patch?
last series.
Yeah.
There's a lot more character in this than the pumpkin patch stand had.
Yeah, and that one's still in development. Maybe it will surprise us when the final version is revealed. But yeah, I think from like a start, this one definitely seems to have more going for it than that did, at least. But we'll see. So there it is, tiled floor. Looks like it's got a mail drop box here or something, and some sort of water spilled outside. So, yeah, pretty cool. British mail. I guess maybe that's what the British Crown Mail looks like. I have no idea. But that's kind of what it gives me. It's like an old
that's pretty
vibe. And then here's the
nice
creeping vine. So a cute little set. I don't know if we got much else to say about that one, but pretty good.
These all have to be stickers, right, for Bricklink?
Yes.
Oh,
I do like that.
Yeah.
I like that retro advertisement sticker on that window. I think that's cool.
Yeah. All right, let's go next to the fire station. So here's the fire station. This is from Brick Hucker, who has had a other entry and winner. I believe it was a castle before. He may have been the one who did Dustmark Keep, which is one of the ones that was announced at Brickworld. So here it is. It's kind of a 2-piece pseudo-modular with kind of an oldie style fire engine and then kind of a different type of firehouse, I guess.
Yeah.
It's fine. I like the colors. It's not bad. I'm not sure that, it's what I'm into. I do like the door. Looks like it's well engineered.
Nice.
But if it's not an official modular, I don't know that I'll get it.
Chef says that firehouse is fire.
Yeah, it's a great looking model. I just don't know that I need it.
The detail on it is amazing. I do appreciate that they're doing these with the full interiors and really kind of. I saw I can't remember who did it. A really good rundown of all of these and just the entire program, in that it's allowing people to purchase sets that are more AFOL oriented, more like niche, and really show off the talents of the community. And I agree. This gets more and more exciting. I haven't bought one of these yet because I don't build models. But I mean, if I was still in the model building phase and collecting, I would probably buy every single one of these if money would have allowed me to.
Yeah.
At the time I was in that phase.
Yeah, like I said, I think this is great for the right person. It's probably not for me, but it's well detailed. I think it's a really nice looking model.
Yeah.
My big criticism is it doesn't seem to know what season it's in. Like it screams Christmas, but it needs like snow or something.
Yeah, okay, maybe a little bit. Kind of got, vines creeping up in a couple places, though.
You can always add snow to it.
Yeah, I think BMAC's right to some extent. I think the palette's kind of dreary, makes it feel a little Christmassy.
Christmas is dreary. Gotcha.
Well, because it's green and red.
I know.
And kind of like the dark green and red, like the flat dark green and red, like you'd see at Christmas.
Yes.
But yeah, I mean,
Santa's fire station.
Kind of. It kind of feels like that a little bit. Again, great model. Not sure it's for me.
Very smart design.
Yeah. BMAC.
I mean, I don't hate it. I think I would have liked the dress up. That last 1% would have gone a different direction. But like the core model's great. Or maybe it needs stuff around it. Like on an island, it doesn't quite come through.
Yeah. Well, and it looks like it's kind of a 32 by 32 plus a 16 by 32.
Yes.
It's set up. Brick Dad, how do you feel about this? You have some attachment to firefighters.
I do. The base garage, 32 by 32, feels very similar in look to the Ghostbuster Firehouse base in the layout of that base like that. And then it looks like, a lean-to roof that was slapped on top of it.
The shed roof is throwing me off as well. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not crazy about the shed roof style design. Just, and then the tower portion, being a firefighter and knowing the significance of a tower and how it connects and what it's used for, this feels very disconnected to me as a firefighter. So I don't know in that respect how desirable it will be. This is not one that I would necessarily want. It's a great design. I love the details and everything that are in it as a building. I would make it more, honestly, I would take the fire part out of it and make it a public works building with a plow truck or something like that.
Yeah.
I think you could convert this fire truck over to any number of City Works trucks. It'd probably still work.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but this is definitely a City Works. This would go next to like City Hall or Town Hall or something like that for me.
I
don't see it as a fire station.
Yeah, why the guy with the hot dog? Why the hot dog guy?
Don't know. Algoff says it needs a Flexagon.
Renee, any thoughts on this one?
Nothing different than what you guys have said. I like the color scheme. I love the garage, and I like the masonry bricks. I like it's two-toned. I don't get Christmas from it. But I do agree with Chris where it's just a building and it can be converted nicely in a city where I think it would take its own personality. Take on its own personality.
All right. Let's take a look at this. So I'm saving the medieval one and then the one I know that Lene likes the best and Mark likes the best.
Yeah.
The needle, get to it.
Chris McBricker makes a good point. It does look like two different buildings that somehow got shoved together, and that's why it needs Flexagons, so you can make it into anything you want to, which I think people will do with it.
Yeah, so we've pretty consistently now been getting a Wild West building of some sort and a medieval building, pretty much every brick designer round here. Occasionally we get pirates instead of Wild West, but this is the latest in the Wild West. This is from Lucky, who has produced some other Wild West sets, including the train, which was a good train. It was a dark green train a couple series ago. And so now we have the train station to go along with it.
Last series had the blacksmith shop.
Blacksmith, yep. And I can tell you right now, along with Brick Dad, that Lumi Bricks has been doing this type of build for Wild West now for a couple of years as well. So it is definitely still a theme that AFOLs are interested in.
Yeah, there's a lot of desirability in that Western theme and stuff like that, and being able to bring it back. The Lone Ranger gave it a little bit, but it kind of didn't ever come back. I've got Western figures literally right here on my desk for to go with what we've got here. So I'm definitely on board with the cowboy Indian Western style theme with all this. So,
and I will say that I think I actually have the Lumi Bricks train station. This one I think is a little better than the Lumi Bricks one. Lumi Bricks, of course, has the lights in it and whatever else. But this one's a very nice design. I like this better. It does have like a crane, and you're loading a couple of cannons onto a cart as part of the operation of it. So if you're into Wild West cowboys and such, this is definitely for you. There, it's got the stovepipe mark, like your
sure does,
like your thing had, and a couple different types of cacti.
Yep. This is
got some succulents out there.
Probably the best Wild West ones we've seen.
Yeah, this is good, and I think it would go well with the train.
Yeah,
so he is sort of keeping it in theme, that he's just sort of creating this Wild West world out here.
I like the detail that the stove, the pipe goes out the wall into the pipe.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Got a safe here. Looks like we've got several guns in the office. This guy's not messing around.
Mismatched chairs.
Yeah, good job on. Also have mismatched window panes. One of them's kind of yellowed or been replaced. So, very, very good. Like I said, Lucky's been doing a decent number of Wild West things. All right, we will save the Space Cafe for last and look at the castle adjacent set for this theme. You basically can't ignore it. No matter what else you do, you're going to get some level of medieval thing. This time it's the Joust/medieval tournament. I already told Brick Dad it needs a smart play brick for when you knock someone off their horse, that they like make a crashing noise. That's the kind of thing I would use smart play for. This is Horse Knight, which kind of makes sense for jousting as sort of the main theme. But then they also have the griffins, the snakes, and the krakens as some of the participants. So sort of the more recent factions as part of this. So it's got these stands, as well as a couple of vendors, the jousting part itself, and then this middle building. I guess it has some callback probably to the joust set that Lego produced, but that's been out of production for years, and now it's, $800 to buy a copy of that or something. So this harkens back to some of that. Here's the outside look. As always, it seems every single castle set needs to be built where at least one of the walls is off at an angle. So here we've built two of them off at an angle so that we can get these nice little build areas in here. And then we can move forward. Looks like a decent selection or crop of minifigs. Lots of citizens. So plenty of citizens for your village as well.
Chris McBricker wants Lego to remake the Thor Love and Thunder goat boat with a smart brick.
So it just makes the hideous goat scream the whole time. Yeah. So yeah, I heard a lot of people say, hey, we didn't get a real castle. And I don't know that I want this, this silly tournament set, but it's got the stuff that I like. It does have some parts of a castle build, and it has lots of minifigures and accessories and several factions, lots of flags.
It has story.
Knights. Yeah, it's got the Kraken Knights.
Yeah,
sort of more, I don't know, Norse-like looking thing here.
Elgoff says, cool set, but needs a big jousting area.
Yeah, I mean, it's not overly large, but you can always mock that. And it'd be kind of boring to spend, a big part of your brick budget on a super long jousting part.
Mostly dangerous.
Maybe more horses. Apparently, saddles weren't in the palette or something because there's no saddles on the horses, which is a little weird. But overall, I'll probably buy it.
I like the faction tints. I like the fact that the faction tints are all different designs. They're not the same thing, just in different colors and stuff like that. So there's some difference in what was built. There's actually thought into them. It's not I'll build one, build it in 3 different colors, slap it in here, and call it good. Yeah. So there's a lot of design that actually went into this.
Yeah, and I agree. So this is kind of, it's got more of a deserty vibe to some extent. And even the accessories they chose to go with them, we've got crossbows and swords and kind of the hooked, I'm the bad guy looking thing, and the super shoulder pads. And then this one's more of your traditional tent with the pole in the middle.
Pauldrons.
That you would see. And then the last one, this one does have, with the crossed beams like that, kind of a Norse flair to it.
Yeah.
So, I think they did a good job with this. So
the name's supposed to be a raven confusing. On top of the flags?
Probably. Could be. I think it is a raven of some variety that anoints you or marks you to go to Valhalla. So the finalist on this, I believe it is his first win, is Mocker Mommy. It is a guy. It's a male. Might be confused by that name, or at least appeared to be a male. I guess I shouldn't judge. But the person seemed like he was from somewhere in Europe and had made several medieval attempts, and this was the first one that got through.
Nice.
So
good for him.
I think it's pretty decent. And last but not least, let's get to the one everyone wants to talk about, the Space Cafe.
Yes.
Yay, Cafe.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, so this one, was this the second one announced, I think?
I think it was, yeah.
Of the 5.
Yeah, it was.
People were going bananas for this thing.
How fun is this? Yeah.
So we kind of got retro space meets cafe. So it got all kinds of cool things, like the things out front. We got a bike rack, but like then the light posts for out front are little robot-y guys. And we have, looks like a drive-up part. We have an orange astronaut, yay, as the Astro Drive logo. We've got the sci-fi.
The bone waitresses.
Yeah. You got the sci-fi UFO taken off there in the 1950s style cafe building here.
This is so cute and fun.
Love it. It reminds me of the bowling alley.
Yeah. Yeah, and then inside this, are you guys aware of the chain? I think it's a chain, Space Aliens. It's kind of got a Space Aliens vibe to it. Maybe that's just a thing up here in the Twin Cities and in North Dakota.
Sean and his offspring says, just started Galaxy Explorer with my kids today. Can't wait to build this one with them next. Slowly brainstorming them to lean towards space.
Yeah.
Guide the hand.
Explorer, like a cart or ride in here.
That's cute.
A couple little tables. They have pizza, which is what they serve at Space Aliens. That's what they're known for. They have an arcade and pizza.
I like that light fixture that looks like an orrery.
Yep.
So cool. Yep.
So there it is up there.
Now, there is a major feature in this that I want, that I'm sure Ben will get to and point out here, to just solidifies this as a true Lego set.
Yeah. Oh, I like here too. We've got the door panel. It's the M-Tron panel on the door. I'm surprised they still make that piece for the palette.
I wonder if it's a sticker.
Could be.
Yeah, those train windows there that you're pointing out.
Train windows on the side.
That is hotness.
Yep. Well designed. There we've got our Galaxy Explorer. So that's needed. We have Stealth Invaders instead of Space Invaders. We also have
so cute.
Like this here reminds me of, they have that Space Invaders game now that are in the arcades with the two guns. So someone's playing the Space Invaders game. We got a surfboard rocket ship taken off back here. So yeah, it does have, we've got whack a mole, but whack an alien down here. I got a little Starfield. Barf, I assume that's Barf in the good way.
It's Barf in the good way.
Right.
This is perfect. Yes, this is perfection.
Escape pod, that's of course meaning it needs a bathroom. There it is, the escape pod. Here we've got the teal. It's not the teal, it's dark turquoise.
Dark turquoise, yeah.
Dark turquoise air tanks as part of our coffee machine back here.
That's cute.
And I'm assuming this guy's got the dark turquoise space suit on.
Yep.
So we're probably able to make a classic spaceman. There must be a helmet somewhere in the set too, I bet. There's no way he'd give us tanks and the body without the helmet. And there's
there you go.
In the escape pod. Yep.
And the 3 seashells.
It is an official Lego
Look at his
set.
face.
3 seashells.
Well, it's not
You don't know how to
toilet
use
paper
the 3.
beside it.
You're right.
You know
You're
how to
right.
use the 3 seashells. Yep.
Nice.
There we have that.
Brickworld Lab says that surfboard rocket on the wall is neat. Chris McBricker
car.
says it also reminds me of a GWP spaceship box explorer.
Yeah.
They were when they were doing the reveal of this, they were talking about the GWP, the space car that was the GWP, and how well that would just go with this, and the vibe of that as they're pulling up to the diner to eat and stuff like that as well. You know, something like that. It's got this very similar vibe.
Yeah, I think we got to page through this because we have to find the dark turquoise helmet, which has to be in here somewhere.
This is mock-esque as the Mushroom Village ones are.
This is gorgeous.
Yeah.
See the Fallout mockers going crazy over this.
Yeah, good point.
Looks like a sticker on her chest here. But I'm sure this part, undoubtedly, because I think they had the
tile floor.
I think they had the turquoise guys in the gumball machine, so I think that part is available.
Yeah.
Which part?
That we're looking for the helmet.
The spaceship. But yeah, we're looking for the helmet.
Oh, the rocket there, the surfboard rocket that Brickworld Labs just pointed out is very cute.
Yep.
I don't see the helmet yet.
I haven't either. And this is, maybe it's down under here somewhere. I don't know, but.
ET Strike.
But yeah, I don't know. Don't see it. Feels like it's got to be around, though.
Better be.
So, all right.
Might be like in the trunk of the car or something.
Yeah, it could be. Good point. Trunk of the car. That'd be a good spot for it.
Sure.
But it's got to be something. I feel like the fans wouldn't do that to us. Lego would do that to us, but the fans would.
The helmet's in another of the Bricklink designer.
He comes with the GWP that comes with this.
Yeah.
Elgoff says that's not pirate, but it's totally bitch and build.
Yeah, it's very well designed. There's like, I don't know, there's like 7 different surfboards used in this.
Right.
We got surfboards here. We had the one on the wall. We got another one up here. There's probably 2 more somewhere. They're everywhere. But very cool. Very cool design. So that's it for news.
Yeah.
Crazy. Mark, do you need a bathroom break before we get into picking pairs? Parson the pairs.
I think I'm okay.
Okay. We are going a bit slow today, so let's get into it then right away. We're just going to jump right in. Mark, you ready for polling, for doing the polls?
I sure am.
All right. So we got to get our rock music going because you know what time it is, everybody. It is time for March Release Madness. Woo. All right, and I got this as well. I'll pull up some of the sets as we get into this. We will start here in the indie region. The final 2 in the indie region are the Batman logo and the Ford Model T. The final 2 in Chicago are the 1 and 2 seeds, the Zelda set and Otters. And probably our biggest surprise region, Grand Rapids, number 5 seed Orange Cat. Duking it out with number 3 Pooh. Very interesting region there. And then Fort Wayne, we have the 1 and 2 sets as well still around. That would be the Benny Spaceman and the Sauron's helmet.
Hey, bring me back to Grand Rapids for a second.
Yes, sir.
Everybody hated that Pokemon set so much, but not enough to vote Doug and Kevin over it in the first place.
Yeah. Yeah, I
don't know. I don't know,
I'm
Tainted.
very surprised.
I'm about as mad as Lene is about this.
Well,
yeah, so let's be clear about one thing on this.
I have to remind everyone that Doug and Kevin weren't even an original seed to begin with.
It's true. They fought their way in.
Exactly.
But I believe it was the panel who was like, "Hey, Mark, you could take out that stupid 4+ Ninjago set and just put Doug and Kevin in because Ben's not here."
Exactly. Yes. And I supported that 100%.
March 1st, the big March 1st release slate was Pokemon and Smart Play. Pokemon and Smart Play both completely eliminated. They made no sets in the final 8.
Excuse me, we have video evidence. I did. Oh, wait. I couldn't change the picture. You're right. I have video evidence that you're right.
Yeah.
And we could not change our votes. Yeah, but I said it was Doug and Kevin before we started. So you were watching on mute?
Yeah, could have been. You know how he plays.
You don't want to hear my beautiful voice?
We'll pull that up just long enough for me to pull up the sets quick.
Sure. Let me know when you want to start the poll. It's ready.
When are you feeling Are you feeling terrified about that Grand Rapids kerfuffle and where we are with that? Are you are you feeling like maybe it's not the worst thing in the world?
No, I just wanted to shame people about it.
Okay. I mean that works for me too.
Should we do 3 or 5 minutes for the poll?
I think we're only going to need 3. Okay, so first up in the Grand Rapids region. Oh, sorry. Yep. Nope.
Indy.
In the Indy region. You're right. My bad.
No
First
worries.
up is the Batman logo ringing in at $80. It's got the 2 figures, the gold figure, as well as the regular Batman figure. 678 pieces. VMAC, he purchased this in December when it was first announced. Absolutely loves it. Its main competitor here is the Ford Model T, ringing in at $130 for 1,060 pieces. As we all know, it contains an illegal build technique. But here it is with those cool big white wheels. And as Lene says, the true icon of all icon sets.
Smokey Smoke says, if I recall correctly from my memory, we were spite voting one of the Pokemon sets in, but Batman might win that half. Yeah, well, that shows where spite will get you.
Yeah. So let's. What do we think? Who should be winning this matchup? Well, let's start with Lene. Lene, what do you think?
Oh, come on! This is rough.
The Model
They're
T.
both just as good. Okay, I'll go with Chris to say the Model T, but they're both just as good.
What do you? No, seriously, Lene. Do you think the Batman emblem and the gold figure anniversary edition of it is better than the Model T, though? I'm asking your opinion.
No, it's just greebling. It's just shaped in greebling. You're right. The Model T is a different thing.
Al Goff says always Batman.
Always. All right. BMAC.
Batman. I still think the Model T Lego model looks like the Model T, which looks hideous, and no one cares about it anymore. Batman is awesome, and you can't get a gold Batman to sell for $40 if you don't buy this set.
Ah, there you go. $40 gold Batman. All right, Mark, your feelings?
I think the general feeling is no figgy, no buy.
No figgy, no buy. So you're feeling the Batman as well.
Yeah, but I can also see the poll. So.
Oh, that helps, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, we talked a bit about the Model T. It's got the canvas top piece. It has these big white tires that some people were interested in.
It has an illegal build, but it should be disqualified.
It does have an illegal build technique.
But it was done by Lego.
That apparently means now it's a legal one. I don't know.
Smokey Smoke says that set is at least 50 years too late.
Now, I've seen a modification already done to the Model T where they added a truck bed onto it to make it a Model T truck. And it looks phenomenally good in that regard as a Model T truck. So I love the canvas top that's on it. It's a very dynamic build, unlike the dynamic half of the Duo.
Oh, the dynamic Duo.
Ooh.
The dynamic half apparently just insulted Robin. Take that, Robin.
Shots fired or facts?
Facts.
Shots fired.
Probably both.
And bam, poll is done. 50-50. It's up to us.
I told you this is a 50-50. I told y'all from jump it's 50-50. It's hard.
What do we do?
Uh-oh, this is dangerous. This is dangerous. Timeout, Brickdad says.
Batman would win because it's 3 against 2.
We haven't actually taken final votes, though. We haven't actually done that.
Price per part. Which one is the winner between the two?
They're both not wonderful, but it's probably Batman. But let's look.
Do we really want to pay an IP tax? Or is the Ford Model T an IP tax as well?
It's not wonderful.
All right, let's hear from the Tainted as we decide to make our how to make our votes as we make our decisions. There we go. Chris McBricker says Model T may be old, but a fresh build. Batman build already done in other sets. Brick Built Lab says you could probably mod it into a Batmobile, meaning the Model T. Smoky Smoke says yikes, Brick Dad. Sean and his offspring says tiebreaker. Chris McBricker says the white tire fire truck deserves screen time with Model T. That's a good old set. And Al Goff says I will stop watching the show if the Ford Model T wins. Uh-oh.
Al, I'm calling your bluff on that. You will continue to watch the show, but it's probably you're going to stop watching it because you fall asleep. But we love you, Al.
They're both the same price per part ratio.
Yeah, the Model T is about 12.2, and the Batman one's like 11.8. So they're like not that far off. But it is a little slightly better on the Batman.
You bet him, says Algoff. He's throwing down here.
Still around, the Model T isn't. So Batman's obviously better than the Model T.
Ford's still around.
Says let each set's parents vote. Who are the parents of these sets?
I don't know.
Yeah, we didn't do these in that one.
That's the parent of that is for sure the shadow box with that part missing.
All
right, should we drop our votes in the private chat?
All right. We're going to do it. Here we go. Private chat.
Where the hell is that? There it is.
Is Lene able to vote in the private chat?
Yes.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. I thought you were.
I appreciate it. Oh.
It's tied. It's tied in the private chat.
But there was 5 of us.
All right, so somebody broke the tie. Who wants to announce who won?
Lene broke the tie. Lene can announce.
Lene, let us know.
Lene picked the winner.
I went with Batman at first.
There we go.
Batman, you made it through, Batty.
So good. We get to keep Al Goff.
Yeah, but Al's not quitting yet. So into our boneyard is going Model T. Let's move over to our second region. Someone's heart will be broken because we have Ganondorf and we have the Otter. Let's start with...
I do like both, so I'll be okay.
Let's start with the Otter here. And then this one, I always get it wrong because Ganon doesn't appear in it anywhere. This is the Chicago region.
Chicago, that's what I thought.
So the Floating Sea Otter, $120, 1,234 pieces, no figgies, but it is an otter. It was an idea set. It is still an idea set. Some people have said they like the original ideas version better. Lene is in love with the baby otter.
Love it.
And that is going up against the Ocarina of Time, the final battle, $130 for 1,000 pieces. It does have 3 minifigures, though. It has Zelda, it has Link, and it has Ganondorf.
Oh, real quick. This is important. Steve Polda says that the Boneyard was his nickname in college.
Well, we've had at least 2 of your nicknames in college revealed today.
Brick Built Lab says we made the right choice. Smoky Smoke says not all heroes wear capes, but Brick Babe loves Animal Crossing. Facts.
Okay.
Facts are facts.
Truth. All right, so who wants to start as the poll up and running, Mark?
It is, and we've got 2 minutes and 15 seconds left on it.
All right, Mark, tell me your feelings. Otter or Ocarina?
I think if we're looking at this objectively, like what makes a better Lego set? What do people really want? We're looking for figures. IPs are definitely better. Fuck all that. Otter is me. Love the Otter. Otter forever.
Otter forever.
Yeah.
Mark goes Otter forever. I'll tell you, I probably won't. I might buy the Otter set for parts on discount. I won't buy it yet. The Zelda set's a one and done for me. I'd buy one of them and that's it. So I guess to some extent, I'll probably end up with more Otter sets in the long run.
But it's not Lovebirds. It's not Lovebirds parts pack.
It's not Lovebirds, no.
No.
At full price Jones, I'm probably buying one Zelda and no Otter. So I guess I'll go Zelda, but that's just me. Let's just go right down in order here. Lene, how you feeling?
Oh, it's the Otters.
Okay, Lene's an Otter. She believes that baby is so cute that it beats everything else. Vince.
That's my mother's figure. That's
yeah. It's her Mother's Day present. We've heard about this. All right, Vince.
I'm pretty indifferent, but gun to my head, I'd go with the Zelda. And I'm not indifferent in a way that I don't think either one of them are good models. I just don't care about either one.
Fair. That's fair.
His mic is messed up. He said otter. The mic it has some feedback.
Yeah, Zelda said he said, okay, go ahead, Brickhead.
I'm going to stick with the way I'm running already, and no Figgy will buy. I'm going with the otters.
Interesting. Well, so the panel, again, relatively split between the two. They were the 1 and 2 seed. At 3 for the otter, 2 for Zelda. I think we all agree that both sets are pretty decent. So this might be a close call. I guess we'll see in the final poll where it comes out. A little surprised. A lot of people had some backlash when the otter was first announced because it didn't look like the idea set, which was more, anthropomorphic, I guess, in some sense, or at least the face was more human.
I still prefer the original design of the otter, but between the two sets, this is, even though it's been modified and changed, I think this is a better set between the two. It's more diverse in across the community, where with the Zelda set, if you're not a Zelda fan, it's a no, obviously. Where this, you could be on the line and still think it's cute.
It's not a Zelda fan.
Yeah, well, Zelda wins by a lot.
Yes.
I know.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. You are going to the Boneyard. Sorry. That's
Bye.
not what I meant to do. Boneyard. And advancing out of the Chicago region to the Final Four, it's Zelda.
Oh.
All right, now we're gonna go to the region.
Are you okay? Are you okay, Lene?
No, I'm not, but I'll figure it out.
Okay.
Now we're gonna go to the region of hell, aka Grand Rapids.
Already there.
Orange versus orange.
Yeah, we've got the orange cat, a recolor that was universally panned and has taken out 2 Pokemon, going up against what I can only assume is everyone's favorite consolation prize, Winnie the Pooh.
Y'all better not put that Pooh forward.
Okay, well, that's a feeling. I will say
I'm
right
throw
now,
this out there.
The reds from the panel. Yes.
Is online with the Pooh over the cat.
Why would you say that?
Well, you made a very big fuss about the Pooh itself and how you liked the Pooh. And I know you're a dog person, even though you may want the cat for parts, but I don't think so.
Right. I don't think I'll make a fuss about it. I don't necessarily like Pooh, especially not like a big fuss about Pooh.
Well,
but yeah, I'm ambivalent on this.
Okay.
Al Goff says, "Is Lene going to stop watching the show?"
Yes, yes I am. Push Pooh.
We're losing Chef, but thank you for joining us tonight. Hopefully you'll come back. Smoky Smoke says, Recolor versus Disney. I'll take the bullet.
Ooh, harsh.
Steve Polda says, is Pooh your favorite pantsless bear? No, Paddington is, of course.
All bears should remain pantsless. All right.
A collar swap can't win. Brick Built Labs, I'm kind of on that.
Yeah, okay. If I could say a few things. Speeds and feeds. Orange cat, not really orange. More nougat. $100, 1,755 pieces. No figgies. Pooh, 1,399 pieces. $150. Does have some figgies inside, including an adorable Eeyore. As well as Pooh. So here's the Pooh and Eeyore. That's not coming up. Okay, I don't know why it's not coming up, but
this happens from time to time. Refresh.
It does have a Pooh and Eeyore figure. I promise. We'll just let that roll for a little while, and we'll go back to the orange cat. Orange cat. It's an orange cat. And a nougaty.
It's just like the black cat, but it's orange.
There we go.
Gorgeous.
It's like the tuxedo cat, but more orangey. Yes. There we go. There's Pooh and Eeyore. If anyone was curious.
Oh God.
So, there we go. That's what we've got. Yeah. I don't know.
Pick the final four
Dad,
loser.
what do you think?
Yeah, I have no point in the cat. He doesn't even have that much of a spine. He actually has a box in the back to put stuff in. All I would put in there would be a yarn hairball.
Yeah.
But unlike Pooh, who has a honey pot that can open up and put my minifigs in to protect my minifigs, I'm Pooh. I'm a Pooh choice on this.
You're opening Pooh's honey pot, huh?
I am. Yeah.
Right. Whatever you want, man. B-Mac?
The winner of this is the loser of the next round. So
okay.
They're both terrible.
This has been a weird region, I tell you. Mark?
Oh, it doesn't matter because the poll is done and we know who the winner is. However, I want to bring up some of these comments. Brickworld Lab says color swap can't win. I think I already said that one. Sean and his offspring said give Pooh a tongue and he looks downright cute. Chris McBrick, yep, I got that one too. Sean and his offspring says Yogi Bear, best pantsless bear by a mile. Wore a tie all the time. Proof pants are optional if the attire calls for formal wear. But yeah, what's weird about him wearing a tie all the time is he's a yogi. So he's into yoga. How many yoga instructors have you ever had that wear a tie and no pants? Elgoff says, we don't give a poo about the cat. And Steve Poulter says, can Pooh's head swap out with other sets?
Probably. I think we've seen that.
We have.
Yeah, it's creepy, but it works.
It does. Unfortunately. So, with 91% of the vote, Pooh wins.
Oh, Pooh. Pooh lays the smackdown on the kitty cat.
Oh, Lene.
I'm not watching the show anymore.
They got dragged through the Pooh.
I did.
All right.
Yeah.
Down in the boneyard. In that terrible Grand Rapids debauchery is the orange cat. Okay, last region, and then we'll visit the boneyard. This one, maybe tempting, maybe dangerous, maybe scary. We've got the don't call him Benny. What happens if I type Benny? Does it bring up the orange spaceman? It doesn't. Or blue spaceman.
No.
We'll type in blue astronaut. Here he is, the upscaled blue astronaut minifigure, $60, 793 pieces. That's a great price to part ratio with this adorable little alien robot that can drive him from the inside. Again, he's not Benny, but he is beautiful. And that's taking on the Sauron helmet. Brick Dad says, hey, that thing ain't the right color. But VMAX says, it's good anyway. $70, 538 pieces, but does come with the Sauron figure that is busting the Borodur collectors' faces by offering us a less expensive way to get the exact same minifigure. Where are we going to start here? We're going to start with the Brick Babe. Has she seen it?
No.
What do you think, Brick Babe?
No, I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I didn't figure. So you're probably going with Benny?
It's not Benny. I will go with it if it's the upscale blue astronaut.
All right, upscale blue astronaut Benny for Lene. BMAC, your feelings?
I think both these sets are winners. I thought about buying the Benny and I didn't think about not buying the Sauron. As soon as I saw it, I grabbed it. So I guess my vote goes with that. Although again, neither one of them are a loser.
Yeah. The upscaled one was a bit harder to find in the Lego store. They still had plenty of the helmet. Price-wise, it's actually $10 more for the Sauron for fewer pieces, but they are more gray and less blue, so that's something. Let's go. Brick Dad, what are you thinking?
The upscale minifig doesn't come with a figure, which is an oddball in and of itself, because every other one has.
It is a figure.
Well, it is a robot. I'm not sure if I would call it a figure, but
the set's a figure.
Thank you.
Yeah. The Sauron set is kind of a slap in the face to the minifig collector, so I kind of want to go with that just for that reason. But I'm gonna have to go with upscale blue spaceman.
All right, upscale blue spacey. Mark, your feelings?
Benny.
All right, he wants to go with Benny as well.
Al Goff is up in the air on this one. Alphonse says this is a tough choice, but Cole says $10 off Lego and $10 Cole's cash on over 50. So Sauron helmet is really good price for the next few days. But Cole's is also not carrying the upscale Benny.
Yeah. Yeah, so you need the discount to try to get it to upscale Benny territory. So that tells me maybe upscale Benny is the better choice. What my real question is how many times we can say Benny in this segment.
Very Benny.
Sean and his offspring says Sauron's helmet is trying way too hard. Looks like my parents trying to get the local news on a 1970s antenna.
Interesting.
Fair.
You're saying it's fuzzy and maybe something you tried to do later to get Skinamax? I don't know.
Like a coat hanger in the window.
Oh, hey, there's the
balls.
There's the hourglass, but not turned on.
Oh yeah, no, you're right.
We found it.
Hey, buddy. Huh. Ooh, this is close. Oh, but it's over. We have a clear winner at 58%. According to the poll, Blue Spaceman wins.
Benny.
Now we're not going to be able to get 1970s news on our TV.
All right, so we're gonna stretch these guys out to their bigger forms.
Lene, Brickbuilt Labs is suggesting that it would be an easy dabble to make it Benny, though.
Yeah, it would. Benny's pretty basic.
Benny's pretty basic.
There's a lot of people that have already mocked the crack in the helmet to create the Benny. So yeah, it would be super easy.
Algoff says I went with no figgy no buy.
Yeah, interesting. It was a tough choice though, Al. I remember you saying that. All right, so our final four for now are Batman logo, Ocarina of Time, Pooh, and the Blue Spaceman. What do you think of that as a final four? Let's start with VMAC.
Three of them are pretty good. Final four candidates.
All right, 3 out of 4 ain't bad. I've heard. Meatloaf said that, right?
That's 2 out of 3.
Whatever, close enough. Brick Dad, your feelings?
I just want to say 2 words: smart brick.
Okay. There's no smart brick sets, so I guess that means this is an amazing choice. Lene, your thoughts on the final four?
Y'all got it wrong with that too.
Into the final four. There's Fort Wayne. We can look them all together. Here's Grand Rapids. Made him too big now. It's like, look how big and beautiful I can make him. Then we're gonna get our Indy region. And then last but not least, Ocarina of Time set. And there it is. Mark, your feelings on this final pairing here, on this final group.
Well, they call it March Madness for a reason.
Yeah. Is there anyone that surprises you?
Actually, not really, because I saw pretty much every week happen and saw the evolution of this, the process go through. I would say of the ones that are missing, I would say Doug and Kevin surprises me. Bring up the Boneyard if you don't matter. If you don't mind,
we'll get to that in a second.
Oh, sorry.
So we'll head to the Boneyard next.
I don't think. All right, so I don't think there's any surprises here. Batman logo, iconic. We've been waiting. People have been wanting that for a while. It's very well done. Ocarina of Time. People like the Zelda sets. It's also a very good set for people like Castle Collection, figures, XYZ. Pooh is Pooh. Everyone seems to love Pooh. And then of course Benny. Who doesn't love Benny?
Yeah, who doesn't?
I think this is going to wind up being a Zelda versus Benny.
I think there's a good chance of that, but I don't know who the champ will be there.
Sean says, I think splicing in Benny's helmet to Lord of the Rings scenes where Sauron appears would be hilarious.
Yeah. All right, let's head to the Boneyard because we've been talking about it. How's the Boneyard going to work?
Can we put the Sauron helmet on Pooh?
No.
Why not?
It's solid in the middle. You can't put it on anything. You have to
Oh my god, you guys are not. It's Lego. You can make anything you want happen.
We can take Minnie's head off.
Yeah, see? And Daisy's. Don't forget Daisy. Elgoff says Batman versus Benny. He thinks it's going to be the final here.
All right, so we'll go to the Boneyard. So these are in our Boneyard, these are the sets that we thought maybe could use a second chance that were eliminated in that first round.
Okay, doke.
We've got Schumacher and Resolute. We've got Eevee versus Cantina. We've got Piglet versus Doug. we've got Sally's Flower Pot versus St. Mary.
I think I see where you're going with this.
Sorry, Hail Mary.
Yeah.
So we can do these. We got to do these in record speed.
Yeah, sure.
Because we can't spend all night doing this.
I designate Vince to answer the first pair up.
Yeah, no. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to give Mark the Chicago region.
Okay.
I'm going to give Vince the Indy region.
Gotcha.
I'm going to give Lene the Grand Rapids region. And I'm going to give Brick Dad the Fort Wayne region. So let's start with Mark in Chicago. Between Cantina and Evie, who do you want to move forward for their chance at redemption?
I'm going to hurt one of my co-hosts' feelings with this one for sure, because I know Brick Dad wants some Smart Brick in here. I know Lene really loves that Evie. But from what I learned last week, there was a lot of screams in the Tainted, some screaming taints, if you will, that Evie didn't make it through, so I'm going to easily choose Evie for the Tainted.
All right. So Evie in a chance at redemption. I don't even feel like I need to ask Vince. I could just do this for him.
Yes, you can.
He wants the Schumacher car 100%. There's no question about that. All right, Lene, this one may be tough for you. I don't know.
Ooh, no shit.
She
got Piglet. Piglet immediately.
Doug has been smashed and destroyed at every opportunity to get back in this.
Poor Doug.
Wonder how the Ninjago bots would have fared.
Piglet's pink. Piglet's pink. That's what did it for me.
Yeah. And then last but not least, Sally's Flower Pot versus Hail Mary. Brick Dad, what you feeling?
I'm going with the Hail Mary.
Right.
I like Sally's Flower Pot, but it's just not there for me, and I don't think it's there for the Taint either. So.
And I will say, in fairness, it would appear to me that the Hail Mary, now that the movie's out, might pick up some steam.
Yes.
Okay. So
reviews are positive on the movie. It's actually everybody's saying it's a good movie. I haven't seen it yet, so.
All right. So there's our winners out of the first round. Out of the second round, we're going to do the same thing. Vince, you're getting Indy. Mark, you're getting Chicago.
Shit.
Lene, you're getting Grand Rapids. You're going to give one of these sets a shot back in. And Brick Dad, you have the soccer ball and the Maersk. People, don't let your favorite set go here. If you think one of these idiots should vote a certain way, let them know. We are going to actually give VMAC a moment to breathe on this, and we'll let him explain himself first. So VMAC, what do you think in the Indy region?
I think bat nipples.
Ooh, he's going with the Batman and Robin.
I will get it because I don't say I collect the Batmobiles, but I try to have at least a good diverse representation of the film ones they've made. So I like the small tumbler and stuff like that. So
that's a pretty good rendition of one.
All right, bat nipples back in. We're going to go to maybe the next easiest, I think, because I have a suspicion I know how this will go, but let's go to Fort Wayne. Rick Dad.
Shocker here, sink the boat.
Sink the boat. I figured we were going with that soccer ball. You had some glowing things to say about it as a set for somebody.
Yes.
So there goes. I think the hardest one's going to be Grand Rapids, so let's go to Chicago next. Mark, you want the water lilies or the train? Choo-choo!
Well, I'm cheating. I'm asking the chat to answer the poll because I really don't know. But I think the feeling tonight has been no figgy, no buy. So I think I'm leaning with the train. And right now it's 50-50, so god damn.
All right, which one? We'll let that simmer while
Which one has the other crowbar? Oh, it's at 60. Oh, wait, no, it's at 50-50 again. God damn.
We'll let that simmer while we ask Lene. Lene, Titan Mech or Super Pokey Set?
Super Pokey Set.
Super
Pokey set. Okay. All right.
This was the 1 and 2 seed out of Grand Rapids that
I'm surprised, Lene. Yeah.
Both defeated.
Well, I would only use it for parts. The Titan.
Oh, okay.
So that's where the question comes in.
Yeah, good call.
But has Lene seen it? So.
Oh my god. They're doing this on purpose. It's 50-50 again.
Neither one.
All right, we got the train at 58%, so I'm going with the train.
All right, train. People love trains.
It was close, you guys. It was 50-50 for a long time. With 13 votes, the train just eked out the water lilies. I think the only reason the water lilies was doing okay was because it has the other crowbar in it.
Yeah. So here's our Boneyard rematch. The winner here will take ones that were defeated tonight from the Boneyard. I don't know. Do we want to run these quick too?
Sure.
Oh
wait, these?
Right. Yeah.
You know the top one already.
Yeah.
True, I do. We got the Schumacher moving on. Evie or Train? What do you think, Mark?
Evie.
Easy. All right, guys. Time to start.
So you won't take the cat of the same color.
We'll try to influence Lene. So you guys start trying to influence her while I ask her dad about Fort Wayne.
Piglet.
Oh,
what are we thinking here?
This is difficult. I like the figure with the Hail Mary set, but I also really like the soccer ball. I'm going to have to go with the soccer ball. I like the technical aspect of the build of it, and then the shelvability for display purposes. So,
I think a lot of people might not agree with you, but that's not the game.
Yeah.
So the soccer ball. Moving on. Lene just instantly went with Piglet here.
No, the massive Pokemon set. No.
Oh my goodness!
That's the one you're going with. You're going with Massive Pokey
over Piglet?
Yeah, it's gorgeous. Your Piglet's a little scrawny guy.
All right.
Eco Buns is here. Eco Buns, thanks for joining us tonight. Talk about somebody who was a hero of Indianapolis. She definitely helped us quite a bit with making our guests happy. This is Eco Buns Holland is our new merchandise person for Brickworld Expo. So you'll get to know her this, if you don't already know her, you'll get to know her this summer at Brickworld. Thanks for joining us tonight. Her official staff position is Positive Energy Administrator. Algoff says, not fair that VMAC gets to keep picking his car.
Well, we'll open this up for voting next week for a shot back in, because really, next week we're doing heads up stuff. So we'll find our Boneyard Final Four next week as well. So we're gonna do the Boneyard Final Four. We'll figure out, and then we'll do the actual Final Four next week as well. So we're down. Well, it's actually 8 here, but you know what I mean.
Yep, sure do.
We'll get there with the way we have to do this. So our actual Final Four is here. Here's our Boneyard, and I actually think there's some big sets in our Boneyard. It'll be interesting to see who can fight out of this. Pokemon having a shot to come back in. Eevee having a shot to come back in. 2 Pokemon. You've got the favorite set for VMAC of the entire year in here. Orange Cat still hanging around, but I don't know. He beat out Pokemon last time. Maybe it will happen this time. Maybe not. We'll have to see.
Nice.
So we'll move to the Boneyard next week. All right. So that's March Madness, everybody. End it on this screen so everyone can remember our Final Four as we fade the music out.
Benny.
Not Benny.
We're getting the chant for not Benny. So there we go. All right.
Yeah, that was exciting. I think before we move on to anything else, whatever it may be, I could use a bathroom break. And since VMAC didn't bring a mock tonight, we didn't get to hear this banger.
Ladies and gentlemen, gather around for a mystery Vince can't wrap his mind around. Vince sees an axolotl, says that's a salamander, right? Cute little salamander, confident in his 6'7" might. Feathered gills, goofy grin, living fully aquatic. Vince says, same thing, bro, and that's where it gets problematic. He's got axolotl blindness. Oh no, here we go. Can't tell a salamander from a pink little bro. Neon regeneration facts just slide right by. He says, looks the same to me. Bro, nice try. He's got axolotl blindness. Oh no, here we go. Sees an axolotl, says it's a salamander, yo. Show him a salamander crawling out on land. Show him an axolotl in an ocean wonderland. One is dry, one is moist, but you're giving him the choice. Vince knows but we know what he's thinking.
How much is that axolotl in the window?
I do hope he's for sale.
Is that what's on the skateboard as well? Another axolotl?
No, that's a
salamander. I love that VMAX attack has like axolotl blindness.
What's the difference between this and that salamander with Olaf?
He's got axolotl blindness. Oh no, here we go. Can't tell a salamander from a pink little bro. Neo's knee regeneration. Facts just slide right by. He says, looks the same to me. Bro, nice try. He's got axolotl blindness. Oh no, here we go. Sees an axolotl, says it's a salamander. Yo.
Ooh, Al, I do apologize. The new song that you sent to us has been put on the back burner for quite some time. I should start prioritizing that, by which I mean send it to VMAC and see if he can help me.
Do it.
All right. So we've got a silliness segment this week. I knew this was going to be a long show with March Madness and some actual news to talk about, but VMAC wanted to give us something here. So we went with Please Don't Show That, because VMAC's going to be showing some of our earlier work. And so I'll let Vince take us over here. Vince, what do you got for Please Don't Show That?
So it's got a collection of MOCs. Some are older than others. And fair warning, I did try to disguise some of them with some editing / AI, like removing like backgrounds and stuff like that. So they might not look exactly as you sent them to me, but the model should be the same. So as we go through this, it'll have a title card for who's supposed to guess, and I tried to make it to where the person guessing might not know it already. So it was all based off of, oh, that's not going to play, is it? When Mark said that people say that they can't do it, and of course you can. So like Ben's Brickworld Master now, so maybe some of these pictures won't look like Brickworld Master level is kind of the idea.
This guy up here also a Brickworld Master.
Yeah. So yeah, also Mark.
All right, Lene.
He owns the whole thing.
I think you're gonna get to guess, Lene.
All right, your first one. So you're gonna guess the builder and approximately what year you think.
Oh, all 4 years, right?
Well,
Jesus.
That's just for bonus points.
Oh, okay.
Because I don't know.
Everybody's included, right?
But mine.
So you, could be anyone except yourself, I guess.
So this is one of us four built this.
Oh, I'm gonna say Chris.
Okay, you want to guess Chris, and you want to guess a year?
No, I have no idea. I want to say 2010, but maybe 2018.
All right. So Chris, is she correct?
Lene, I am flattered that you would think this was mine, but you are incorrect.
Incorrect.
What is it?
All right.
Is it Ben? Then it's Ben. If it's Mark.
It's Mark.
I wouldn't have guessed Mark.
It's Mark of the year.
Nope.
2007.
2007, so a while ago.
Oh, 2007.
3 or 4 years ago.
2010.
3 or 4, or I don't know, 18 years ago.
Oh, I get to guess one. Okay.
All right, you are up.
Oh, wow. Oh, geez. I'm gonna guess Brick Dad on this.
Okay. Brick Dad, is he right?
Once again, I am flattered, Mark. But you are correct.
Okay. I didn't get to guess the year.
You can still guess the year.
I'm going to try to guess by the hull. This was 2010.
Yes, actually, 2010.
It's like 47.
Because this was, yeah.
It was like 38 years ago, according to VMAC.
Yeah, forever ago. But,
There's some cheating going on here.
I like it.
No cheating. All right.
Okay.
That ain't cheating going on.
Not sure what that is.
That is a stew pot with some minifigures on rubber duck rings. I'm going to... Oh, who am I calling this?
VMAC has a math blindness as well.
I'm going to say this is a Vince build.
No, I did not make this.
You know what
Vince,
I love
would I be
about
correct?
this one?
It had an accidental mechanical genius thing in it. Is that what you love the most about it?
No. What I love most is the ring out there for.
Oh, the life ring in case they fall out.
The life preserver ring. That's super adorbs.
We have talked about this one on stream. Perhaps Brickdad was off that night, but this is Ben.
Oh, I don't remember. Okay,
Yeah. You want to guess?
Yeah, I don't recall that. But
bonus points. Do you want to guess the year?
Oh, this. We're gonna throw this back to. Let's go. 2012.
No,
No,
it wasn't
2017.
that old. Yeah,
2017.
Was it 17? Okay.
2017 or 18. Yeah. But it was the year after we did. So we did Snails in 2016, Haunted Amusement Park in 2017. So this would have been 2018.
So let me go to you all. So this
Remind
was
me up on the theme with this.
This was part of
one-to-one potion shop.
Yeah, one-to-one potion shop.
It was like a walkthrough, not a walkthrough, but like you can walk up to it, and you can imagine walking inside of it.
And
but we also had a docent. Yeah.
The year we did this was 2019.
2019. Okay. Apologies.
2019. And this was not the final version because, as you can see here, there's a square that's sort of input there. You could lift that off to get to the function underneath. Underneath, there was a motor that ran with magnets on it. And so the rubber ducks had magnet bricks under them, and they would joust and spin around as they were in the cauldron.
Very nice. Very nice.
So
cool. Let me see if I can find this.
Well done.
I got pictures.
Yeah, it looked better in person than it does here. This was an iteration of it in May, and then in June it was the final version.
I think it looked a little better.
It did.
Yep. White too. Like this disguise really disguised it, I believe.
Yeah, this definitely helped. But I completely forgot there was a life preserver in there. I think that's funny.
No, well done, Vince, on the backgrounds as well.
Did they just did my background editing just add that as a hallucination?
No, it's in there.
No, it's in there.
Oh, it's in there.
I actually don't have pictures of this, Ben, if you want to try to find it.
Okay. Yeah, I might be able to find it later.
I think it's on your Flickr. Okay.
All right, Ben, you're up.
Uh-oh. This feels like a trick. We got Marlboro stickers. We got Octan. We got Shell. This is like all of the things that VMAC loves.
Yeah, what's up here?
It's like the only thing here right now is Vince trolling me? Like that's what's happening right now.
Mark actually built this back in.
I know. That's what it feels like.
I would guess that Vince is trolling you.
Yeah, I would guess that too, but I think maybe he's trolling me by trying to get me to not pick him. So I'm going to still pick Vince.
That's correct.
All right.
You know the year.
Yeah.
I made that. John built that.
You know, this looks pretty good. The background looks pretty good.
Well, the background's fake.
Oh, okay, fine. Let's see. Based on the existence, I'm going to say this is fairly recent. I'm going to say this is 2024.
Ooh, I don't know, because I think there's better curves available now.
Yeah.
I would guess this might be a 2020 build. Like this happened during COVID.
I was only guessing that because of the front shock portion thing. Maybe those are older than I think. and they have an updated version on the newer sets. I was thinking the same thing. We could get more shaping with some modern curves, windscreens. So that's really what's throwing me off.
We got Brickbuilt Labs, Shauna's Offspring, and Reed arguing that the Void is the best way to present these.
Yeah,
by far. And Algoff, yes, he did. He did quite a lot for the potion shop. We should do a full walkthrough of that someday. Sorry, getting off the track.
Mark was actually right. It was a COVID build.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
All right. So 2020-ish?
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
I better not lose this time.
You're back.
Better not lose this time.
You have this.
I want to say Ben. Like off the break, it's a spaceship. It's pink and blue. But it's probably Mark. Oh my gosh, this is so hard. I'm gonna say Mark.
I appreciate you, Lene.
Can I guess that this is VMAC?
VMAC.
Yeah.
September.
This was
Friend
supposed
September.
to be Sweet Mayhem battle cruiser.
I like it.
Sean and his offspring says Cauldron in the Void was Elton John's first drafted Candle in the Wind. Lene, you still can get bonus points if you can guess what year this was built.
This is for Friendship September. I'm going to say 22.
After the second Lego movie.
Lego Movie 2 time.
Oh. So, hold on. In a time warp. Are we looking around 2010?
Lego Movie 1 came out in 2015.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So when did Lego Movie 2 come out? What year?
We can't answer that.
I'm not going to tell you that.
Between 2015 and
after 2015.
2018.
2018? That's not a bad guess.
It's a good guess.
This was built in 2019.
Oh, okay.
1 year off. I was going to say 2019. I'm not liking this game. This game is trouble.
Okay, yes. What can I do for you?
Mark.
I think this is Lene because I've seen it. She's brought it up on screen. So this is kind of cheating.
The
flattered,
background wash
but
didn't
no.
change.
Oh, it's not you?
No.
I thought you did bring this up. Didn't you build a press speech?
Angry? Yeah.
Are you lying to me?
Speaking of which, it happens to be right here.
And so I'm going to guess 2026 because she just put it back together right now.
I had to put it back together. It was 2022. This was 2022. This is for Mario Day 2022.
Oh, Elgoff says the potion shop was his favorite thing ever. I'd like to know who built what one day. Yeah, we can go through that for you. That'd be awesome. Has Lene seen it?
Okay.
All right, break that.
Good question.
Oh, okay.
Oh, cool tile thing.
Ooh, ouch. I want to say this is Ben, but I'm going to say Mark, and I'm going to say 1984, 85,
2004.
2004. Okay.
Yeah. I forgot that I did that with the Ninja diagonal panels on their back. Fun story about this one. I took this apart when I tried to rebuild part of it and found decon, mouse turds, and a dead mouse inside.
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
The mouse house, and it didn't work. The door got closed and didn't stay and wouldn't open back up.
Exactly.
Oh,
it's like,
yeah.
This poison is delicious, and then
yeah.
Yeah, that was a piece of crap.
DIY mousetrap.
Yeah, oops.
Right,
Yeah, it worked for something though.
I mean,
That's so cute.
Who's always building for Mario Day? My goodness. If this was a different... I'm going to go with Lene anyway.
I sent modulars, Mac. I was supposed to throw people off.
I was trying to make the early ones easier.
Those are the earliest ones.
Yeah,
that's
first ones in the game.
Year, I'm going to say 2021. This is a Switch, so I'm going to go 2021.
Are you right? I think
I would guess that too.
Mario Day 21.
Right.
Yeah, we'll give it to him.
Yeah. You're right.
Woof.
Right. Brick Babe.
Oh, I give up. It's a castle.
Oh, that is cute.
This looks like Ben.
Oh, cute.
It looks, I want to say, then again, I want to say Brick Dad. I'm torn between Brick Dad and Ben. Oh, I'm sick of being wrong. Oh my gosh, I'm looking for anything that gives it away. The path kind of gives it away. I'm going to go with Ben.
I am going to say that there is a sig fig in this build, which tells me it's not me.
Hold on, well, let me see this picture. Hold on, guys. Let me make it big.
It's the one with the Mack truck on the tank top?
Yes. Yeah. And the red hat.
So that would be VMAC then.
The VMAC. That would be the VMAC attack.
Okay, I never said Ben.
Rachel Sig Fig.
I never said Ben. I meant VMAC.
The accidentally Rachel Sig Fig. I love this game, by the way.
I hate this game, by the way. I haven't gotten one right.
All right.
Oh, cute. Who is this for?
Mark.
Oh, it's for me.
Yeah, you have to tell who built this one.
100% Chris. This is not Ben. This is Chris, and this is a not Nocturnally. It's Hogmead's Village. Honeydukes, perhaps. Chris, is that what it is?
It is not Honeydukes. It is not.
Oh,
Honeydukes, no.
What is it though?
I don't know. I didn't
know
build it
because I built it.
Seriously?
Yeah, this was one of the Pirate Village builds. So this
Holy
would have been,
shit! That was awesome.
This would have been like
seen this.
2011 or 2012.
I have never seen this out of you.
Yeah.
Well done, Ben.
So it's 2011 or 2012, I think.
I thought I knew all your stuff. Wow.
Yeah, so I had a series of these that were pretty similar that we brought to Brickworld Chicago in 2012 when we did the Pirates display. So this was one of them, and this was obviously, refined my style a little bit, but there's still some Ben-isms in there, I guess.
Yeah, there was quite a few I found when putting this together that could, I would guess, between two of us, a lot of them. So that's kind of cool.
Yeah. No sig fig in that one, though.
No sig fig. Right. Brick Dad.
Okay.
I love building.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me. You didn't hear me, did you? First.
I did not. What did you say, Lene?
Okay, nothing. Carry on. Nothing.
Ah. Hey Vince, can you turn this for me a little so I can see it from the side as well?
That's not the game.
That's not the game. I don't know. This. See, and this is why this game is hard, because I know everyone in this panel is capable of building this.
That's a statement for sure. I love that. I love what you just said.
Well, whether it's a mock or a dabble, we it's hard to decide. I'm going to say this is Ben.
Absolutely not. Please observe. There's a Fabuland pig in this build.
I would have thought that was a decoy as well. Because there are more than one person in the world that can own a Fabuland figure.
Yeah,
also,
no, okay.
This is
then
Mark,
it's Mark.
199% Mark.
But it's a space castle, Ben. So I would have guessed it was you as well. Even though I built it, I would have been like, "This is Ben."
the transitions that all of us have made in our building from this to that and different directions and things like that, it's totally difficult at times to say you didn't build this. I don't know everybody's body of work as well as you and Mark know each other.
Well, I just got Ben's completely wrong, so that doesn't even matter.
See, very true. Very true.
I would describe this as a Art Deco Fabuland space castle, which would make it
I was totally getting
100%.
the Darth Vader Emerald Castle.
Yes,
so
that's probably what it was.
So
he did a whole series of Fabuland Star Wars things.
Time for extra points. No. Your bonus points would be, what year was this? Oh, thank you, Smokes.
I have a guess.
This is
and a monorail as well.
I guess I have a guess.
2016.
Yeah, okay.
Pre-COVID.
No, pre-Ben.
2010.
Pre-Ben. Oh,
2011.
Wow.
You were close. Wow. I want to hit these comments real quick. Algoff says, Lene, wait, where is it? Lene, I'm going to come to your house and make you build a freaking cool mock. I want to be there for that. Reed says 2012. Was it really? Sean and his offspring says it's a good thing y'all didn't know each other when you were making these mocks, or this could be awkward. Ben and I did know each other while we were making these. Reed says, got my castle inspiration from the Campbell Brothers castle layout. Wow. 2008. Okay. That makes more sense. It will be done, says Ben. Watching, love this segment. Thank you. I love this too. I can do this all night, and I think we will.
Uh-oh.
I don't remember how many I have. I think it's 4 or 5
Ben's
rounds.
turn. No, that's fine. We'll keep rolling through it.
I love the panic.
Come on. This is
Killing me,
Lene's.
V-Mac. It's killing me, V-Mac.
I changed the sig fig.
I gave you at least 20 unseen.
This is Lene's.
Sick pig.
This is Lene's, and it has a great story because this is
An amazing story.
that she went to, or was it your mom went to as a child?
Mom.
It's
Your
my
mom,
grandmother's
yeah.
church.
Your grandmother's
built
church.
it.
Yep.
I love this mock.
Yeah. So your mom and your grandma. Yeah. This is the family church.
Lene, I love the setting of taking the picture with it on the snow like that. That's beautiful.
Thanks. I build with my lug, and I was supposed to do a Christmas build, so I threw some Christmas stuff on it.
And this is 1,000% a mock and not a dabble. I do want to call it out real fast. I have one quick statement to make, and it doesn't need any responses. When we were talking about this in our group text, I was like, maybe you guys should just ask VMAC, Lene, and Chris about Ben and my mocks. And Lene said, excuse me, I have an entire folder of mocks.
Yeah.
We have evidence now that you call your work mocks.
Yep.
Oh, daggone it. That's crazy.
Daggone it.
Got a bunch.
Listen up here, son.
And speaking of, Lene, you're on deck.
You're up.
Oh, Father. Okay, well, I just saw something similar from VMAC, but he said he doesn't like mechs. Mark wouldn't be up 3 times in a row almost, so it's not Mark. Ben, this is Ben.
No, it is not.
VMAC, is it you?
Wow. Lenny, that hurts.
This is Mark.
It doesn't have a smart Rick.
This is Mark.
Oh, no smart Rick. Oh,
it is. Yeah.
It got nominated for best mech.
That's what I remember the story about this one. I think it's cute. Honestly.
Thank you. Yeah, it's
I love the legs on it.
It's a chicken leg bull-toed walking mech. I did my research before I built this.
It's got a good stance.
This is killing me tonight. Like, this is really killing me. This will be the worst show. I'll remember this as the worst
Just
show.
because your points are lowest, doesn't it? Aren't you getting something by what you're learning about us?
It's 0. I would like to win and learn about you all, not lose.
You can still win. Just get them right. What
year?
What year? Don't do that to her.
Give me an easier one. I'm gonna
Lene,
go.
I've missed several myself, and Lene, I've missed a couple. I've missed years. Don't stress it. This is just fun of getting into our mocks and our past. Okay.
The fun is losing everyone fun. I'm going to.
My mock fell over twice at Brickworld, and I had a blast.
Yeah, Vince only fell down once, though.
You can lose and have a good time.
Let her guess the year so she can try to win this.
There's no winning here. This is like
worth 90 points.
Let her get.
Okay, so I'm going to say 2010, 2011.
Damn it, 2009.
Oh, I wrote the wrong way. I should have gone backwards.
Yeah.
Right,
yes. How can I help you? What the flying? What's this?
What is this? This looks like an illegal transaction.
Paid off the fire department.
He certainly is.
Not put out a fire?
You know, we already had the one fire mock that was Chris. I'm going to say this is VMAC.
Incorrect.
Ah, shit. Who is this?
It's Chris.
It is me.
Okay. Why would you give me 2 fire ones?
Subterfuge.
And this, you know what? It actually took me a little bit to go through and find some pictures of builds that I did because I wasn't taking pictures of them before, way back and stuff like that. And a lot of the stuff that I mocked back then was what was going on in custom fire trucks and stuff like that and other stuff. So it was difficult. You know, it's like, oh, let's just take some fun photos. And this is what the minifigures at the time of what was there and stuff like that. And being an EMT and a firefighter, I was bored.
You'd been my first choice for this, but I was like, I already guessed fire trucks for Chris. So
yeah.
I double guessed myself.
Don't worry, that
subterfuge.
I didn't give just fire trucks, so there is more out there.
Al Goff says we should do one. Did Al build it? You all know what I build now, but I built lots of different things before I did pirate themed furniture. Or did he mean did AI build it? Because we have that trouble in our chat when we talk about Al.
Yep.
Are you talking about AI or are you talking about Al? No,
AI versus Al segment.
AI versus Al segment. I like that.
Now the spotlight's back on me. This is bad.
That is 180% me. Yes.
That is clearly a Ben.
Yep.
It's amazing.
What year though? What year?
22. This is a newer one. This is 23.
Sean, I love you.
I have a feeling it's older than that.
I think it's much older than that. I would say 2018, 2017 even.
Yeah, 2017 or 18, but I will find it. Give me 1 second here.
Really? Okay.
Cool. Let me use the bathroom. Bye.
Oh, yeah. Looking at the trees, I can see the progression of the trees from that to
trees,
now.
Man.
So,
those are some
building-wise, your buildings are fairly similar in style and stuff like that.
Older style roof techniques. The picture for this one was uploaded December 17th, 2016.
Wow.
But the picture was taken in 2015.
Wow. Okay.
So 2015 is when I did
almost
it.
11 years ago. Okay.
Yeah. And you could still see I got the border around this thing and then the trees.
Wow,
So
you've
there are
really
a couple
stalled
of
out
things.
since then. So
I haven't progressed at all.
No, your trees and vegetation and everything have
trees
become
are a little
phenomenal.
better.
And you've refined your buildings a lot too. With
There's some
column
things in here.
techniques and roofs and all kinds of stuff. So
I always like this build though.
This is a great
that is beautiful. Yeah.
There's some really good things on this, but there are also some things that are in desperate need of updating. And the trees were a little rough.
Well,
I think I could rebuild this one in some sort of hexagon. It would, and I could do a nice build based off this idea. So I don't hate it.
Now here's the question: does that still exist in its form?
That one's been taken apart.
Okay.
Unfortunately, that one's gone. I do like it though.
Yeah,
I desperately needed the pieces though for a castle.
Shocker.
I wouldn't mind seeing the revamp.
Yeah, this one's one that I feel like I could do some good work on, but who knows?
It's very Wolfy style.
Yeah.
Ooh, Ben's up.
Uh-oh. Oh my goodness.
That is beautiful.
It certainly is.
Someone has a tell.
I'm a little I'm a little confused by the recency of this. Because the fairy wings haven't been out that long, have they? Are those even current pieces? Those are probably not official Lego. So I am gonna go with Brick Babe.
Or are those the
which fairy wings?
The fairy wings.
Which fairy wings aren't real Lego?
The transparent blue ones.
Probably like half of them. I don't know.
No,
those,
the ones
those
are
actually are.
Yeah,
Thank you.
the purple ones are from the CMF butterfly. Yeah. We use those in the world Tree of Worlds. But the blue one is non-Lego, I would say.
What about the
blue one is Trolls.
Oh, video.
Elf.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, I'm still gonna go with Lene.
Yeah, I use video. I use the video fairy wings. This was for it was for a museum build for Charm City Lug. It was a fairy build. We had to make fairy builds.
All right.
So, and the other gold wings are from the Wonder Woman set, like back in 2021. You know that one?
Yeah, I think we learned something important. I don't know jack shit about fairy wings and Lego. That's what we've learned right now.
Minus 1 point for fake Flago.
Yeah, for Flago. Get Docker for the Flago.
No, but there's no Flago in it.
No,
so Doc,
Ben's
you
the
1
Flago.
point.
Yeah.
Doc, you 1 point for false accusation of Flago.
Exactly.
Docker 1 point for the Flago. All right, fine. Don't Docker a point.
Hey, this one's worth 100 points.
I'm sick of this.
100 points.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Who built this? Okay, I have watched Ben build the yellow and black build. I've only watched BMAC build BMAC. I haven't. I'm going with. Sadly, I'm probably wrong. I'm going with Ben.
I would guess that too, actually.
I'm so sick of y'all tonight. Like
interesting. This is not Ben.
BMAC.
Okay.
This is me.
Nice.
I was BMAC and Ben. Oh my gosh.
This was shortly after the Lego movie came out, and I came out of my dark ages. And these were about the parts I had to work with.
Yeah. I see Space Police 2,
Dino Attack,
Blacktron, and Dino Attack, and Ice Planet.
You don't see Flago here?
This was before my first Brickworld Expo that I went to as a fan. And I'm going back through the pictures.
This is awesome.
All these pictures of MOCs, and then all these pictures of Brickworld Fort Wayne. Like, it was at the Grand Wayne Center then. And then all my pictures after that were better.
Yeah.
Better builds. So
yeah. That's good. That's a testament to Lego, right?
Yeah. Well,
and to Brickworld. Yeah, you went and there you went. You got it.
New member.
When it comes to building Lego, there's a man we all know. Banging out MOCs, winning best of show like a gorilla in the wild. Ben thumping on his chest. His castles and spacecraft are beyond the best. Oh! Flexagon base is so unique. He's a bearded wonder and a Lego freak. Lego freak! The best coast in all the land. Everyone's screaming out, "You the man!" But I'm not going to pass the buck. His opinion on sets just sucks. It sucks. It sucks. Really sucks. Really sucks. 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 Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Don't get me wrong, not trying to be crass, but take your opinion and shove it up your ass. He tries to tell us what's good and bad, like some egotistical Lego cat, creating games we love to play. Then all of a sudden I hear him say that a set I love and wish I had is somehow now magically bad. That's when I know his opinion just sucks. It sucks. It sucks. Really sucks. Really sucks. 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 Man, it fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. Really sucks. disagree and get nothing but shame. Hey, Daddy Ben, it's not the game. He's a Brickworld master and an awesome dad, but his opinion on sets is just fucking bad. At the top of his game, formidably, but I think he likes Skylar secretly. The Tainted and I, we are probably tore, but his opinion to me is like Alita. It sucks, really sucks, really sucks. Sucks. Man, it fucking sucks, really sucks, really sucks. Man, it fucking sucks. It's UCK sucks. It sucks, fucking sucks.
All right, it will be done. Thank you for joining us as a member of Paradolia.
It will be done.
It will be done. And I'm glad you appreciated the song I chose to dedicate to you for joining us. Apologies for interrupting the game.
Yeah. Always makes me feel so good, that song.
I know, I bet it does.
The best part about this one here, though, this I put on Lego Ideas.
Did you seriously?
Yes.
How many votes did you get?
36.
Nice, dude. That's great. It's probably better than I got for mine.
I just like you know the exact number. 36.
36.
Well,
36.
Play model. Like this folds back inside there, so it's shorter and it's got all kinds of articulation and gears.
Yeah. I just love that you got it. 36.
I was so proud of myself when I did this.
I'm still proud of you.
I've never put anything up on ideas, so you have 36 more votes than me just on this build.
Yeah.
So
I was on an ideas streak for a while, and none of them did well. So
yeah, same. Yeah, I'm up.
Mark.
Oh, damn. I'm supposed to guess that this is Lene because it's very close to an existing mock, so it's a dabble. So she like mixed some stuff together. But I should probably guess like Vince because he did this for something else and loves these colors and loves to surprise us. This could even be Brick Dad. I'm gonna go with Lene though.
All right, Lene, what's it for you?
Thank you. What year?
All right, I would say this was. Let me think about when that came out. These sets came out while I was still working for Legoland. So I was in California between 2009 2013. I'm gonna guess this was based on the apartments on the right. Was it 2012?
I don't know. I didn't build it.
Well played. I kind of thought you were doing that to me.
Yeah. The real builder stand up.
Who is it?
This is
it's Brick Dad. Nice.
Yes. This was a birthday build when I was out visiting my brother and his family. All of the brick and everything was with my brother and his kids, and he's got 4 daughters. So all of the friend sets and all of that. So they had what they had built, and then I took whatever was left over and kind of chunkified, mocked, and built in the ice cream shop with the little apartment over the top, and then the storefront buildings that are down on the end to get those all together for the girls. So yeah, I took their city and built it out even more than it was for them to play on and stuff like that. And this was in 2020, 2019?
Oh, okay.
2019, 2020. Yeah.
Wrong on many counts. Okay.
It was 2020. It was January. My birthday was 2020.
This was a good one to submit for yourself.
Brick Dad.
Okay, let's see what we got here. Ooh, okay.
Sammy just said tacos.
Yeah, Sammy has an opinion.
Tacos. Tacos.
Oh boy, this is difficult. No offense, Lene, but this doesn't seem like a vibe you would build.
You could be wrong.
I could be, and that's the thing is I very well could be. You do collaborations and stuff like that all the time, so it's possible that this is a collaboration build that
I don't ever want to play poker with Lene.
Right? So,
agreed.
I'm not getting a Ben vibe off of this. Possibly a Mark build, but oh man,
got one guess. One guess.
I know. That's the hardest part. Is I'm gonna say it's somebody on the panel.
Chance to blow.
Good call.
5 of us. One guess.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say it is. It is Vince.
Yep.
I would guess that too. Yeah. Good call.
Nice try,
year.
You got a year. Oh damn.
Got a year.
Got a year.
You got a year, bitch.
2022.
It was 22.
Yeah.
Damn.
I guess what I would have noticed about this is it has a lot of recent pieces, but there are a few really old pieces on it too.
Yeah, that's
so
what I was
it's
looking
somebody
at.
who had a dark age, maybe even a sort of long dark age, and then likes town. So I would have guessed Vince.
The Purple Heart fountain clued me in.
Yeah. It was the blue windscreens on the far right that made me think it was Vince.
The helicopter cockpit.
Yeah.
Gave me the year.
The cockpit gave me the that was my
that was recent.
But
yep. This is a guy who loved City and then had a Dark Ages and then built again when he was an adult for sure.
The ambulance mechanic canopy over to the right told me Vince.
Yeah.
You see like the yeah.
I don't know, but see, and that was the hard part is I know Lene does collaborative builds, and it showing us the church that her grandmother used to that built and all of that. I'm like, I know she can do architecture too. So I'm like, did she do this for a lug build or something? So
yeah.
This is also a digital rendering.
No, it's just
not.
the
This is great.
backgrounds removed.
Is it really? Okay.
Yeah.
It's just, well, damn.
The plus sign is cockeyed because you twist that it opens a sliding door for the ER.
Ooh.
Something we still haven't got
fancy.
from Lego as a modular is a hospital.
There we go. I should put this in ideas.
That's what Reed asked.
Yeah, we've only.
I'd vote for this. I'd get more than 36 votes.
I probably have better luck on Bricklink.
Yeah.
All right, Ben.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, interesting. This looks like a man.
No, it doesn't look like a man. It looks like
I see the gingerbread.
Oh, a
guy.
gingerbread man, yeah.
It's like a gingerbread man. This looks like a gingerbread spa.
Mm-hmm.
Mark did a gingerbread build, but it was not a spa. It was
a pub. Yeah.
And I'm saying it's relatively recent because of that gingy. So I'm eliminating Mark from discussion. So that's leaving me, just because I know what his gingerbread build looked like. Kind of got a Christmassy vibe. I'm gonna roll the dice. I'm gonna say Brick Babe.
Yes. This was for a Charm City Lug. It was a train station collab, and there are 2 ice skating rinks on each side.
I thought I also thought it was a spa.
Okay,
but it would have been milk. It would have been milk,
sense.
not.
All right.
Oh, that would have been perfect. Yeah.
All right. All right.
Yeah. Gingerbread man.
Well done, Lene.
Yeah. What about the fact that that's a? What about the fact that that's a Flago gingerbread man?
What about the fact that that's? What about the fact that that's
bill? You know, you've committed, and the lug is like you're right before you have to go. You're like putting it together. Like, what can I build?
Yeah. What about the fact that this is not a dabble at all? It's a full-fledged mock.
Yeah, it's even got like a.
It's even got pareidolia.
Base. It's like on a Mills plate and everything. Like, what is this?
Like a mustached Rudolph there with the doors.
Yeah.
Yes. It's cut off. So I guess it was the best picture.
Who said this is fake?
You know, I'm
Ben
so
did.
sick of y'all.
He said it was Flago.
Frosting bathtubs, yes.
Yeah, that's clearly a Flago gingerbread man. They've never made a gingerbread man.
Y'all
I'm sure all
are.
those
Y'all
one
are,
by ones are real.
y'all are so wrong.
All right, that's our last slide.
Mr. Gingerbread Man, you're cute, but you're not on the list.
Yeah.
There we go.
It was the one that goes with the gingerbread lady.
Yeah.
So Ben won.
Oh, hey.
Followed by a tie between Mark and Brick Dad.
Oh.
You
So
helped
Lene got,
Ben.
Lene got fourth, technically.
Well, she beat you, Vince.
But really, she got third because tied for second.
Oh, okay.
So podium.
Whoops.
We'll give her the
That's
podium.
good.
Podium. There you go. See, you like these games.
Yeah.
There were so many
podium.
things you could have chosen that I don't think they would have known were me. You had the Avengers, like
You had a lot of
building.
new ones, though.
They weren't new.
But ones you've shown on here on the show.
You had
Yeah,
the fruit
I had a
basket.
couple that I
have
think
those
would have
pulled,
been
but
interesting.
there were a lot of those ones that you're talking about were kind of, I think, more obviously you than anybody else. So I tried to make ones that could be at least two people. So I was trying to keep it in.
You did very well, Vince.
You did great with this.
Good
Elgoff,
Good ones
Even
in
though I
there.
lost.
Elgoff says, "Hey, I forgot to tell you, I challenged Tim Lighty to build a Skeksis from the Dark Crystal in 2025. Yes, Skeksis. He built it, and at the end of the show, he came over and gave me one he built for me.
Yeah.
Tim Lighty's a badass, just like you are. A badass of kindness and community. The CNC Music Factory, we look for the CNC A-Full Factory. We look for in people doing stuff for Brickworld. Yeah, his work blows everybody away for sure. If you guys know Tim Lighty, follow him on Instagram. It used to be Tim is Running. I think he changed his name. I think it's like Timothy Lighty 2023 or something like that now. I don't know. We'll bring him up next time. So we're at 4 hours, and so it's time for close calls. We did just finish our silliness, and I do want to jump in on something real quick about this segment. And unfortunately, I think it's important somebody to go through with it. Yeah. So the old MOCs. I want to take you through the journey of the stuff that I sent to VMAC, which did not all end up on screen tonight. So yeah, this one that we saw.
Brickzone.
Yeah, Brickzone.net. That's what I had to cut out of the image to make sure you didn't know it was me. Yeah, cute, fun. I love this piece here. That should have been an indication of the year. It's some indication of the year. Too bad it's gold.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, look at this. A dark castle. How beautiful is this castle? Look at this giant shoebox. Let me show you some other things about this. Look, it's an evil wizard riding a velociraptor.
That's Darth Socks.
It's not a sock.
Look, there's a tunnel and like a skeleton with a sword. Look at these beautiful windows.
Yeah.
Look, if you drop something through the tower, it came out here. It worked most of the time. This is also built on a volcano. See the volcano?
Ooh, I like it.
Yeah, look. Ooh, a staircase.
Ooh.
That was probably the nicest part of this.
That's a good
staircase. Look at my rock work, you guys.
Those are the burps.
Burp.
Burpy burp.
Ooh, the tower.
Double tower. Look at that thing.
Oh, my.
That actually is pretty cool. That part.
That part.
No, I mean all of it, but like we're gonna be like critical.
Most of it's the flex part, but that part was pretty cool.
If we're gonna be critical, like
look at the asymmetrical windows. Oh, I'm planning to be very critical of these, by the way. So err on the side of this sucks. Ooh, snakes on the gate.
Door. I like it.
Both of these skeletons have swords in their hands, but they're both right-handed.
That's good.
Yeah.
Lego makes like half their dudes left-handed.
A lot of lefties. A crummy rampant pit plate. A crap.
Yeah.
But I put a mill on it, so I won.
Put this in.
Yeah.
People would guess Ben.
That's why I sent it to you, but I didn't think anybody would guess Ben off of this, actually.
Yeah.
I recognize the base, and I would not have chosen Ben because of the base plate.
Right?
That's why I also was hesitant.
Yeah, look, I put all sorts of like doors in randomly. Look at the nice roof. It's all yellow plate.
Yeah. Yellow Castle wasn't stupid enough. Now you can have yellow roof.
And I used the pit in this to hide the chain that you would draw up from the well. Smart man. Oh, wait, hold on. Check out the vine on the wall over here.
Awesome.
Here's the cottage that is basically Hagrid's hut.
Okay.
And this beautiful tree that is basically like the forest man's hideout. And look, there's an interior. You have a wine barrel and a fireplace and a table and some axes on a axe holder panel. Hey, look, you can sleep up here. Yep. There's my sig fig. There's my beautiful pathwork here. Look, a pine tree. Here, look, I did it again.
Oops, I did it again.
I played with your parts.
I played with your parts.
Yeah.
Lost in the game.
Timestamp that, VMAC.
Ooh, baby, baby.
Yeah. Look, there's a trellis this time with the beautiful vine work. And my gorgeous chimney.
Again, stonework.
There's the Chicken Walker mech.
There's the Chicken Walker mech.
So and he has all the postage stuff coming out his foot.
This was the competition that we found something that was very like Blockoverse, but it was called Block. And so it was a block competition where it was like it was like Street Fighter. So it was like all these different characters that were in a park, and there was a random wall with a window. But it didn't make any sense out of context. It still didn't make sense once you knew the context. So we had a competition of making like fake Lego sets that were weird out of context. This was the temple that you couldn't get inside, and this was the Chicken Walker mech.
Chicken Walker bull-legged mech
that had a PO box in it. But how could you possibly get mail delivered to it? Because it moved around. And it had machine guns and like, but I went all out on this and I made some custom torsos for it as well. These were the Block bots. This was the logo for their evil empire for whatever reason. And then this was the torso for the hero. And I did this with water slide decals and Illustrator. And look how shiny, because I had to spray it with no. It was the sealer.
Oh.
No, like what you would seal photos with.
Okay.
I can never remember the name of it.
It locks in the decals.
Exactly. And so I did this little modular standard for a while where it was industrial modular. And I had a car wash that I can't find, but this was the mechanic. And I purposely used this standard because I wanted loading docks. As you can see here in the Hinkley Brewery, this truck could back in here and load the booze out of the brewery. And this is I kind of dabbled in modular MOCs for a while. And this person right here standing with the brick badge on and whatever this shirt says was the person who recruited me to design for Legoland based off of these MOCs here, these modular MOCs. Here's the chicken leg walker, which, by the way, like I said before, got nominated. There's a steampunk airship next to it that won best airship that year. Wish I could show you that. Here's the original camper I built down here.
Yeah.
next to the monorail track. That looks exactly like a camper that they came out with years later because it wasn't all that special. You like the cinema? Yep. Yeah. Which used that's a dabble because it used part of the actual cinema from the 1952 or not 1952, the Town Square re-release. Here's one of my first individual displays at Brickworld Chicago. It was all of my Fabuland Standard, my Fabuland Builders Guild creations. This one,
we switched it to Fabuland Builders Guild.
Yes, from Architects Guild, we certainly did because the acronym was bad.
Yes.
And here was the second year I bought the same thing, a bottle of Bushmills, of course, and I thought I would make it like a 3/4 walk around, so you're seeing the back of half the buildings. And people really liked my work at this time, and they thought I was a good builder. And it's not just because this was 2011, and like we didn't have like these great parts yet, because this is something else that was brought for our Eurobricks collaborative build that year. And so you could really make amazing stuff. And we put this together in a week because Stash's basement had flooded and we didn't have the base, like the Mills plates that he had created for what we were planning. So we kind of put this together at the last moment. Noro bought all these squid arms and all these UFO quarter panels that we created this big sort of sci-fi ocean planet out of nowhere, which is where the Fabuland Pig Temple came from. So it wasn't like this looks crappy because of the year. It looks crappy because I hadn't like really developed my skill yet. And while like the modulars were okay and got me recruited to work as a model builder at Legoland Parks, after all of this is where I showed up with last year, and this is why we do what we do on the stream. I can look at this picture right now and find 1,000 things that I want to improve and what I brought to Brickworld Chicago this year. So as we're talking about old MOCs, like versus new MOCs and like what we've learned and like what looks funny to us now and like looking in retrospect, I could probably look at all of those things that we on the panel submitted tonight as like old MOCs and find really fun, amazing things about. And like, if you have the itch like me, and I think the rest of us on this panel, you'll keep challenging yourself. This is over a decade worth of developing my skill, and I still am angry at like 20% of it. And so, if you have the same sort of itch we have, and you have the same sort of like desire to really get your creative ideas out into Brick, you're following the right channel. And this is why we do what we do. That's why I love that VMAC decided to do this. Like, let's show me some old MOCs and see if we can identify whose is whose. Our style changes, our taste change, our interest in different themes change, what we want to build in. Even as Brickdad showed tonight, one of his was that he brought a bunch of Lego to a family birthday and built with what they had there. And it was exciting for the night. And inspired him at the time to build in that way. So like our building journey takes us all sorts of pathways, all sorts of different techniques and fits and starts even. And Ben, you know what I noticed in this right now? What you showed us tonight about your flexagon with the pond, I also put the fish tiles here under this bridge. Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Nice. I was like, oh, that's really clever. And I just now noticed, I did it.
Oh, yeah, I did it too. Yeah, look at you.
So yeah, that's my button to the silliness segment tonight. That was baller, by the way, VMAC. Thanks for doing that. Thanks for coming up with the idea.
Yeah, take a look at this. So I've got these are my old Flickr. These are the ones that Mark said it definitely couldn't have been me.
Couldn't have been.
Like I did like a whole series of them.
That's got to be Brickdad.
Wow.
Look at all these. I want to show a couple other ones too. This was the first castle I ever did.
Oh, what?
First castle mock.
You walked away, Mark.
I know. No, I heard it, and I was like, I have to come back.
Yeah, so this was my first attempt to do castle because I had been like a pirate guy forever.
Also, barf in the good way. It's so good still.
It's not too bad. But
you got the keystone windows in it. Like it's
there was no landscaping though. Like I couldn't landscape worth a damn. Like I never built landscape. I only built buildings. Same thing with all these.
I had that couch in my basement as well.
Just landscape. And then this is one of those houses as well. This one had a red roof, which made it fancier. And then when I got recruited, I guess, in air quotes, to the Guilds of Historica, this was our first build for that. That must have been in 2012-ish, 2011. So there's some, things that are technically inaccurate here. Like there's a spyglass, spyglass in a castle. I don't know. We can probably get.
They were advanced.
Bigger one. Yeah, they were. That was the original was only this big. Okay, so I can't really do any bigger than this. But there was a stained glass technique that I was trying, but there's no light on the inside. The base is kind of crazy with the bridge like folding over. I don't know. The tree was nothing to write home about. Like I said, like that's where my progression is. What does the tree look like? And here's this one. Look at the tree is on this one. This one.
Yeah,
this one's kind of terrible. So it's just like a regular house with these terrible tree branches supporting it, and all of the bases are like cylinder things that I built for. They were the same technique I used for pirate masts, but the arms are like completely flat 2D.
Yes, Steve, he was
arms.
What is this?
So this was so bad, and the base is so weird because it extends out one end and then just kind of cuts off.
But it's so good.
It's good and stupid at the same time,
Right? The base is not symmetrical to the rest, or at least not an actual base for the creation.
Yeah.
Something that I'm finding absolutely funny is that if we pull up our own pictures, we're hyper, obsessed with knocking it down and talking negative. Oh my God, it was so terrible. It was so bad. And I build this and I build this now, and this is so rudimentary and stuff like that. Something to remember for all of our viewers as well is we look at the same thing as you look at your own builds and stuff like that.
Yes.
And we look at, how much more can I do now compared to when I was then? And then we all had starting points. So if this is your current build level, don't take what Ben's saying of, these branches were terrible and stuff like that.
Well, you got to learn. You got to start somewhere.
Well,
exactly,
that's what I'm
right?
saying. Yeah, it's the progression of learning to move forward or how to redesign things and things like that. I walked around Brickworld last year with Ben, and we were looking at vegetation and trees and stuff like that. And he's like, "Oh my God, I love that. That's gorgeous. I need to do this. I need to do that." So it's a progression of looking at things and saying, I can build that, or I want to emulate that and build something similar to that. So don't listen to us right now tearing our stuff apart, going, "Oh my gosh."
Listen to me being mean.
No.
Here's the thing.
But no.
Here's the thing. I would say most people currently would say what they like most about what I'm currently building, it's trees. Mm-hmm. And this was, Tree V 1.0 many years ago. And there's a lot I needed to learn because the tree branches, like they're super 2D, and the tree trunks are like perfectly straight with these perfect root flares. And I was like trying to do things to break some of it up, right? Like the tiling is slightly longer over here.
Yeah.
But it's not where I would do things now.
Right.
It's definitely something you go through,
We're looking at our growth to show you should look at your own growth and not to look at our growth and measure yourself to that, but like keep challenging yourself. It's kind of like we never stop learning. And the way we do that is we are in a group of 5 people who trust each other to show their work to each other, and also publicly, and kind of like run the risk of like the constructive criticism might hurt sometimes, might be something that you're surprised by, but we trust each other to tell each other the truth. And that's the type of community we're trying to build in this. And so we're trying to encourage you to keep challenging yourself to do your best, but know that where you're at now, your best currently is awesome. And we're glad that you're bringing it to shows. You're glad that you're showing it online. We're glad that you're talking about it. We're glad that you are willing to put your work out there in order to become a better artist. Not in saying better builder, a better displayer, a better Brickworld member, a better BrickCon member, a better Atlanta BrickCon member, BrickFest member, whatever. Just better at what you do so that you can get the most out of your hobby that you want to get out of your hobby. We've got several comments here. Of course, this we will honor in a second with a great song. Papa Rex has been a member for 19 months. Can't wait to see you at Brickworld 26 and miss you as well. Sean is offering. First says, as someone building his first mock, seeing your old mocks and your growth over the years is awesome. And it says, and even these old ones are still a bit intimidating, but shall we say not as unattainable as seeing the stuff you build today. Right. But it's not unattainable. Like what's right. Attainable is what you want to build. So keep going for the vision that's in your head, not what we built. Keep going for what you want to build, and you will get there. I guarantee you. Liam Brick the Bed says hello. Oh, hey, welcome tonight. Glad to see you here. Inane Frog Productions is here. Thanks for joining us. Reed says, I learned landscaping this last year. Plain mills was nice to have freedom for any configuration, but didn't look as good. Steve Polda says, so Ben, always a terrible build?
Yes, always. Yes.
And this, Sweet Treehouse.
This one here I had because I was trying to convey something in this build that fell completely flat. And so this was like a big learning experience for me. So like the whole idea of this mock was that everything inside the walls was green and beautiful and everything outside the walls was dead.
Nice.
And you can't really tell. There's like one weird dead tree over here, but nothing else. So like the juxtaposition of ugly and beautiful wasn't there, right? And so then I guess kind of the progression, and I will say most of the stuff on here, if it's outside like the last 2 pages, is not some of my favorite stuff. Maybe it's even newer. The one I'm looking for is Mark's favorite mock of mine, probably.
Yes, the swamp. I was just about to ask about it.
The swamps, I'll be a minute to, I won't be able to find the swamp, but I will be able to find.
Oh, that's my favorite mock, so I don't know what you're looking for.
Well, I know it's in here. Do I not have any pictures of it?
You do. I've gone to your Flickr to look at it for inspiration.
Okay. Well, we'll get to that in a second.
In the meantime, okay.
I did a digital rendering once.
Ooh.
This was because this was when Rebrickable was first coming out. What they did, at least originally, part of their original idea was for people to have alternate builds from existing sets. You know, it's still part of what they do. So they had I don't know if it was a competition or a showcase. So they asked some people from Eurobricks to do it and some people from another group to do it. And you had to build both in digital and the real model. So that's what they wanted to see. So this was one I did out of an Arctic set back then. And basically it was just the same set again, but I moved the wheels and put the skis on the front. I don't know. But it was kind of fun. There was a number of things that I did from that. And this one I wanted to show everybody.
Oh, I know this one.
Yeah, so this one I built to show my parents that we were expecting a baby. Aww. But the original mock didn't have the figures on it. But these figures, this is my sig fig, Mark's sig fig, and then our friend the Walrus from Eurobricks as well. Andrew. So this was the version I must have had right when the Hinkley and the Walrus were making a trip around the entire world.
Yeah.
And so I must still have that right when I was building that mock. So these are the 2 that ended up in there. Let me see if I can find that picture quick.
While you look for it, I'm going to play this for Papa Rex. Thank you for being a member for 19 months. Is that right? 19 months.
A new Lego set, can't wait to see. Oh, it's Peely Bone, okay, what could it be? Half banana, half bone, it's a bonkers sight. Be it stupid or cute, it just doesn't seem right. Guts, oh, what it's like to behold. Little round splatters, stories untold. Is it a bruised banana or something else? How did Peely Bone end up on the shelves? A banana with a skeleton, what's the deal? A mashup too wild to find the appeal. He's not a doorbell, don't say ding dong. Every part of Peely Bone is just plain wrong. Don't say ding dong. Don't say ding dong. Just plain wrong. Just plain wrong. Don't say ding dong. Don't say ding dong. Every part of Peely Bone is just plain wrong.
Okay, and I did find it.
Oh, we lost VMAC.
Oh shoot! Here's the one we were
He's there.
talking about.
There he is. Yes, I love this so much.
So
Okay.
Good
Good night, VMAC. All right. Yeah, you hit a long day of work. Thanks for sticking it out so long. Great game tonight.
Thank you, guys.
See you soon, sir.
So I would say out of everything that I started building, this is where it started coming together a bit more. And like the dead tree over here looks far more intricate than the one in that last build. The photo taking was a lot better. That's part of what you learn too as you progress. Camera technology is a little better too. But this was kind of my first attempt at building something kind of rickety.
Cattywampus, if you will.
Yeah, turned out pretty well, all things considered.
Yeah.
And this was sort of, I think, where I started sort of the modern, development of some of my skills of actually being able to like do landscaping and try some different stuff with that. And this one here is 2016. So I've had 10 years since to, develop how I do trees and other things. So it takes time for sure. These trees now, they don't look horrible, but they're nothing like what I try to do now. So tried to, incorporate some like dark mud in here. Just try to like a swampland edge. There's still some stuff in here that's that I could see improvement on, but it's always another thing to build.
Love that.
So
that was one of the first mocks that like really spoke to me. I didn't know it was you. And I saw all the green water and I was like, I love this. That's where I apply this word all the time, like the transcendence. Like it was a transcendent place. I wanted to go there. I had never imagined such a place and wanted to like explore it more. So yeah, it was one of the first mocks that like really spoke to me in that way.
And it was I
didn't even like you at the time.
No, you didn't.
No,
we were not buddies.
All right, it will be done. Says you guys are great builders. Seeing you on Lego Masters would be awesome. Probably won't happen. It's got a lot of kitty humor, but I think you guys would do great. Yeah, if it had different producers, I think so.
Yeah.
All right, are we ready for close calls?
So ready.
All right, first up. So Bethany Wright, who you saw on the video earlier, who also did our Make Minifigures Move presentation last year on our YouTube channel. She does the workshop every year at Brickworld Chicago. She's doing 2 this year again. She would like to join the Mad Lib collaborative display, which yes. we should do a live stream just based on catching up with everybody to make sure that they're all still coming, that they know that I've requested display space. I should check in with the Discord. We're all talking about it, and at least go over everybody's assignment at some point on the live stream. We want to know for Bethany's Mad Lib entry, she needs something random. I came up with these 3. They're not random. I chose them specifically. But you guys tell us, what is Bethany's build going to be? Out of these 3, you guys, what do you think? And Lene, let's start with you. These 3 topics for Bethany's build. What would you want to build out of these 3?
Number 2.
The other crowbar.
I'm so
Lene votes 2. Chris votes 3.
No. Actually, my vote would be number 1. I was saying for Lene because the whole crowbar thing.
Yeah, it will be done. Also wants the giant vine. Hey Ben, what about you? Out of these 3, what would you want? I think I know what you want.
My goodness, I want axolotl blindness.
Of course you would. Yeah, I thought so.
I think it's the easiest one to explain and doesn't really need explanation.
It also can use movement.
Her interpretation of that.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Well, see, that's what I was looking at with the stupid giant vine was the amazing creation she could do with a active moving vine.
Something winding. Gosh. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think all of these would do well for her skill set. So
for sure.
Out of all of us, she has like the best advantage for creating something awesome because ours were completely randomly drawn off of all jokes. So but let's see where we're going with. Right now, axolotl blindness is winning. And we've got just a minute and 37 seconds left. So that's a minute and a half for us to talk about stuff. This has been kind of
I guess I would say, looking at this, for Bethany, the only... Never mind. I feel great about axolotl blindness.
Okay, I'll leave it at that.
Yes.
I would say like the one that wouldn't probably work would be the other crowbar. Like we can actually, if we told her what it was about, she'd probably create something amazing if that was what she got. Sure. Sean and his offspring says, "Oh, I didn't know there was a collab in over my head already and shouldn't join. But can we join the Discord channel to spectate?" Yes, of course. The link to join our Discord is in the description of this video. If you tag David Turner at David Turner, Brickworld staff, he will get you in the channel that you want to get into. Ask him if you can get into the Tainted Mad Libs collab channel. Copper Valor is back. We certainly are. We're getting to an Animal Crossing question. We always try to add one. This week's is kind of weak. This WEEK is kind of WEAK. But I was trying to get one in there, and we have 5 close calls altogether from me. So I don't know where Ben was going with this. I love this question, though. Hi again. Are you still on? Yeah, you're commenting, and you see us live, right? 10 seconds left on this, and Stupid Giant Vine is now winning.
What? All right.
Oh, we convinced her. We convinced them to give her the Stupid Giant Vine. I will have to send her the video, which we can play here tonight. But I think it's a 7-minute video, and I don't think we should do that. So it's over, and Stupid Giant Vine wins. So she gets Stupid Giant Vine. Look at that.
Right.
Buy membership. No, I live here.
Fine.
No.
Cherry picked one for her to be awesome at.
Yes. All right. So next close call. Which is better? This is not really a question, you guys. I will only give this 1 minute. Start a poll. Which is better?
Wow.
A, minifigure. Duh. This can't be a serious question. It's not. Weird, blocky piece of crap.
That was the first smart brick.
Yeah. Chris talked to us about that, actually. Didn't they do some research off of the Mario sets?
They did.
To figure out how to do smart brick, yeah.
Yeah, some of the technology that's actually in the Mario figures, they went a little overboard with the screens, the animatronics with it, with the eyes and the mouth and all of the stuff that they put into it. And they're like, hey, we went a little overboard with this. All we really need is just the computer that's in it. We don't need all of the extra stuff. We just need and it actually had a speaker in it where they actually said we can do a synthesizer and make it even smaller. So, yeah, the technology that was in it got a complete revision to be more usable. But,
but it lasted for years, like, fortunately for them.
Well, it's still around. It's still running.
Yeah.
So.
But they're not selling them anymore. They're all retired, right?
They're still on shelves.
Yeah.
They're still out there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like you can still get Peach.
Luigi.
Sean and his offspring say the ones that give me nightmares, clearly.
Yes.
I have them all. I like them.
All right. So minifigure wins, as I thought, at 100%. I was worried that one person might actually vote for that blocky piece of crap, but they didn't. So here we go. After an A-full show, this is for Alphonse Suit Person. After an A-full show, do you unpack immediately, or B, stay packed for an embarrassingly long time? How about you guys? You guys all do.
When it comes to a U-Haul, I will prepare to unload the U-Haul before unloading my own personal stuff.
It's suitcases, according to the picture.
Okay.
So I'm back from the Bahamas now for more than a week, and our suitcases are still not unpacked. So it doesn't have to be a Lego show. I will tell you, whatever I pack, like mock-wise, to bring to a Lego show, also stays in the container for far too long. So,
dear God, I was looking for brown brick today, and I was like, well, do I go to the potion shop bin, or do I go to the Oasis bin, or do I go to what was it? The Tree of Worlds? Like, there's still a bin for each, and these are years ago. Maybe reaching back a decade at this point.
Just took apart. That's like 4 years old.
The big black boat side.
Yes.
Yeah, B clearly says it will be done.
This is a gray area for me because my suitcase, when I come home from a show, I only pack what I know I'm going to take and need for this show. And so when I come home, it's all dirty clothes and that type of stuff. So I literally unpack it as soon as I get home. The suitcase gets Febrezed, and it goes back in storage where it's stored. All of my stuff comes out. But then again, I also have multiple suitcases for different types of travel that I have. I've got one for business travel. I've got one for Lego travel. I've got one for family travel, so stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then when it comes to the stuff that I take, like all of my builds and stuff like that, those obviously are not necessarily unpacked, but the way I travel with them literally just sitting in the back of the car. So they come in out of the car and they go back onto the table to be put back away on the shelves where they go.
This is literally a picture of my suitcase, and I'm not kidding you. Brickdad has picked this suitcase up. I can fit inside the suitcase.
Yes.
The suitcase is no joke. Yeah. I don't bring the suitcase for weekend trips anywhere because it's massive. But that's why I bring it to Brickworld shows, because it has literally everything in it, and I have a copy of everything I need in the world. My shampoo, my medications, my my facial accoutrement.
Yeah.
A toothbrush, toothpaste, everything is in there. You shove it in, it goes. It's got all my Brickworld shorts. It's got my cargo shorts that are iconic as for what I wear. Yeah, absolutely. That thing stays packed. That does not get unpacked. My MOCs? No, never.
Yeah.
They stay in the boxes. They're showed once each, mostly.
Yeah, it's like
Shoot,
the
my
older
asteroid.
I get, the worse I am at taking pictures of things. So I've got a backlog of things I need to take pictures of. And I won't have any pictures until like 4 months after Brickworld.
Yeah.
And then I'll post pictures of things from last year and maybe 2 years ago, actually.
Yeah.
And I'll just like have like a week where all of a sudden I have, a new post on Flickr, on Instagram and Flickr every 4 days or whatever. And then nothing for the next year again.
Linnea, how
Part
about
of that
you?
is because all my stuff's packed and I don't unpack it until I need to put new stuff in the bins to bring to Brickworld the next year.
Papa Rex says it's like Tom Hanks's luggage and Joe versus the volcano. Linnea, how about you? What's your habit with this? B, yes.
I did a show in September, still in a box.
All right, so 60% of the Tainted are not on the same page we are. They say they unpack immediately.
Oh,
they're fibbing.
Right? All right, let's see what's up next. It's our Animal Crossing question. Which Animal Crossing figure would you rather see? And I asked ChatGPT to come up with 2 random villagers. So I'm not sure you want to see either one of these. But that's not the game. It's between these 2. You have to pick one.
Can I say this isn't close for me?
Yeah, which one is it then?
Oh, Ketchup, 100%.
Really? Why is that?
How adorable is Ketchup? That is
Actually,
the cutest duck I have ever seen. I love her.
Ketchup is super cute. Yes.
Lucky looks badass. Says it will be done.
I mean, Lucky looks like a mummy, which is kind of confusing.
I would say, talk to me about Lucky.
Yeah,
because people love Lucky as well, but Lucky is wrapped in bandages.
Moon Knight.
And if you give him,
he's a superhero.
If you give him a hat to wear or glasses, he wears them over that. You never see his actual face. Linnea, you actually play Animal Crossing like more than Brickdad or Ben does. What do you think about these 2 figures?
Ketchup all day.
You're also Ketchup, all right.
Yeah, I've had my run-ins with Lucky, but Ketchup is a cutie.
Ketchup is a cutie. She's a Peppy too. She seems to be one of the more popular Animal Crossing characters. I don't know about that powder blue dress with that tomato soup skin, but you know. Algoff says Scary Joe, cool, love it. Yeah. Yeah, cool. I do hope I know we'll be seeing at least one more Animal Crossing SKU in the series.
Besides a poly bag.
Hopefully more. Yeah, we do have a big set coming in August.
They're not poly bags anymore.
Sorry.
Paper bags.
Paper bags.
Paper bags. Just bags.
Baggy bags.
They're
I'm still gonna call them poly bags.
Lucky equals the return of John Wick's dog. Yes. And he's got all these like this weird backstory of like having died before, which is sad. Sean and his offspring say, does this see as a minifig or see in a dark alley? Right? Which would you rather see in a dark alley? No, that's not the game. Yeah, I do hope to see more Animal Crossing figures. It would be neither one of these, to be honest. But if I had to pick one, it would be Lucky. Because I do like the lazy personalities more than I like the peppy or normal, whatever she is. Maybe she's snooty. I don't know. Not big into the ducks for some reason.
Oh, that duck is so cute, though, man.
But Lucky is iconic.
Yeah, okay.
If you play the game, I think that's the one you run into more often. That's the one people like more often. But if someone's gonna like a duck, they're gonna like ketchup.
Yeah,
I couldn't
see why.
This is the one image I can convince ChatGPT not to put a tomato stem on her head, which doesn't appear in the actual character. But ChatGPT insisted her head was a tomato. I was like, finally, I got rid of it by telling it, please don't do that.
Do you think
that's never worked for me?
Do you think Lucky got hurt and he's actually Snoopy in disguise?
Ooh, I don't know. He might be a beagle. Oh, that's really sad.
Maybe he's a Dalmatian.
He crashed his airplane?
Yeah, he crashed the Red Bear and probably into a doghouse. He had a solid-ass doghouse.
Did
he not? Yeah.
Sure
if they had that, they should have a bird that's in stitches too. That's yellow.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got about 5 seconds left on this, and it does look like again the panel is in the minority because Lucky wins at 67%, and so and this is coming from mostly like non-Animal Crossing people. We do have one
people like dogs.
Yeah, true. We do have one final close call for the evening. And what an epic stream tonight. I had a really good time. There's a lot to cover, and I think 4.5 hours is not too bad considering how much we did have to cover.
That's a lot of streaming,
and we had all the feels and all that sort of times. Let me fill out this poll before I show you what it is. How many times?
Lucky who never comes down here is down here. Lucky.
All right, I've started the poll, but here's the question. Is this Benny? Answers are A, obvi. B, no, it is not Benny. Don't make Lene tell you again. It is not Benny.
I mean, I'm not going to say that it's Benny, but I'm not going to not say that it's not Benny because it might be Benny. In fact, I think if people call it Benny, that would make sense because he is a blue spaceman who was very popular for LEGO not that long ago, so that people who didn't even know Classic Space but did know Benny would say that this is Benny. On top of that, every time I bring a Classic Space mock to Brickworld, all the kids ask me the same question, where's Benny? When they see this box in the LEGO store, you know what they're thinking? That's not an upscale blue astronaut. That's Benny.
11 years after the movie came out, they wanted to be Benny.
That's Benny.
May I ask a question?
Yeah, of course.
Does LEGO call it Benny?
No.
Oh, okay.
Counterpoint. What does LEGO call the motherfucking Black Pearl?
Damn, dude.
So this is Captain Benny.
This is Captain Jack Sparrow's ship.
Tertiary point. That's not the game. The game is this Benny? Doesn't matter what LEGO says or not. Is it Benny?
No, it does. Okay, so if I brought up the Black Pearl and I said, "Is this the Black Pearl?" and Lene says, No, that's Captain Jack Sparrow's pirate ship because Lego says so. Guess what? Lene's still wrong. This is Benny.
Al Goff says it's Benny before he crashed and broke his helmet.
Thank you.
Not Benny. Buggy. Is it Benny? No.
Chris, you're rather quiet on this one. What do you think?
It's not Benny. Come on, Chris.
I don't want to get in this. I ran a banner down there at the bottom for the reason, but just so we're aware that it's an upscale minifigure. I like the upscale minifigures. I think this has potential to be anything anyone wants it to be because it is Lego. So, okay, honestly, in order for it to be a Benny, he needed to come with a Benny minifig instead of the robot.
Yeah.
If he would have come with a new Benny edition minifig, I 100% see different face. That's not the same face. That's not a Benny face. He's got a classic spaceman face, not a Benny face.
Torso.
The logo on his chest is not worn off. It's a brand new one. So he's not the messed up broken helmet Benny that we all
Benny
know, love, and remember.
Crashed and broke his helmet.
Thus, he is just a classic blue spaceman.
Listen,
Linda.
They could have gone with the yellow spaceman. They could have gone with the red spaceman, but they didn't. They went with the blue spaceman.
That's because we already had the red baby space.
But they still had the yellow and the blue and the black and the purple. They went with none of those. They went with Benny.
Option B, no, it is not Benny. Don't make Lene tell you again. It is not Benny. Wins at 60%.
Nice. And by the way, I don't have a dog in this fight.
So Al Goff says, speaking of paper bags, thank you for the tote full of prizes. Made lots of kids happy. So what Al did at Brickworld in Indianapolis last weekend is he had a little roll top desk, and there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 drawers in it. So he let kids like open the drawer, and if they opened the drawer that had the gold brick in it, they got to get a prize. And so we brought him a bin of leftover prizes we had from Brickworld Chicago that were the Ninjago paper bags from Dragons Rising. And he got to give every kid who came up, because lots of kids guessed right. Lots of prizes over the weekend. Mm-hmm. And it was very engaging, very
exhausting.
Very exhausting for Al, yeah, very much so. But just like the positive energy around his display is always high, but it was as high as ever last weekend, even with Al's diminished ability to participate. You wouldn't know it to watch him. Yeah. He was definitely all in and definitely making people smile, talking to people about his builds, showing people his builds, letting them engage with them very closely, no stanchions. Some of them on the floor, and just an amazing way of engaging the entire community. Appreciate you, Al, like a ton.
Al loves the show. He thinks my opinion sucks, but I agree with him a little bit, so it's okay. Let's see here. What's the thing here? So we did some picking sides. That was good. Plans for next week. My dad has a birthday next week, so I'm going to be up at my dad's, but I think we're leaving, and I'm going to be home before the show goes. So I think I'll be here.
Okay.
I don't know that I'll get the show run done, but I think I'll be here.
Well, if you stop by Wednesday night to Brickworld Crossing, we can come up with the show run while I play Animal Crossing.
Okay, that sounds fun. All right.
Sounds like a blast to me.
You're like, well, that would work great for me.
Do you think if you didn't get the show run done this week, it would be a mistake?
Maybe, but I think it would also possibly be a happy accident.
Possibly.
And there's a reason that we think that. That's because of this guy right here.
Ooh.
He is our friend. His name is Mr. Robert Ross, Mr. Bob Ross. He, I will say, is amazing. Is he as cool as Chuck Norris, the dearly now departed? And I will say, I did have a close call about Chuck Norris this week. Do you think that since he passed, Chuck would want us to still continue Chuck Norris jokes?
Yes.
My feeling is yes.
He loved them. Yes.
He did love
100%.
them, yes.
Yeah.
So I feel like, if we're going to send Chuck off, it would be, Chuck Norris didn't pass away. He just took a new position as Heaven's gatekeeper, or things of that nature, right? But we do know Bob Ross, dearly departed, but he was a very positive influence, and he would tell us there are no mistakes, only happy accidents. And that wasn't his only great quote. He has many others. And I think I've read a number of the quotes in here. I usually just open up to a random page, and it seems like they always seem to fit pretty well to the situation. And what do you know? Here's our picture and the quote. And so I'm going to read the quote, and we'll see. Does this fit with what we were just talking about? The very fact that you're aware of suffering is enough reason to be overjoyed that you're alive and can experience it.
Ooh.
Very poignant.
Damn.
So good night, everybody.
Yes, thank you for joining us. Thank you, Bob. Thank you, panel. Thank you, Tainted. We will see you Wednesday evening at 11 p.m. Central for Brickworld Crossing, and of course next week on Sunday, 7 p.m. Central for another episode of Think Outside the Blocks. Good night.
Tomorrow, because Brickworld, as you see there, returning to Indy for the 16th year.
It's the world we all want to live in. CBS 4 photojournalist Sterling Hicks shows us how organizers are building an interactive experience for the family.
Right now, today, we are setting up 65,000 square feet of original Lego creations and displays. You're gonna see what goes into creating artwork with Lego brick as a medium. We have so many talented people here, so many passionate Lego fans who are here to share their talent and share their joy for building with Lego bricks.
Everything that you see here is from my imagination. So I might use part of a set, like the pirate's ship that I've got there is part of a set, but everything else comes from my imagination that I have to figure out how I'm going to use it and how I can fit it together.
You actually get to take this artistic idea that you have that you've been struggling to get into a medium, and the medium we chose is tiny plastic building blocks, be able to share it and be able to inspire people and have them see it as well. And the other, of course, is building the community, sharing those resources with other people and inspiring them to build as well. So many people say, I could never do this, but you can, and if you really want to, you definitely will.
My favorite part about participating is definitely the community. It's a wonderful group of people. They're always happy to help, engage the audience.
I'd like to say that it's just little kids with like the awe-inspired looks on their faces, but adults have the same looks on their faces sometimes too when they see some of the stuff that we have here.
My favorite reaction to see from people is seeing a smile. Like when I see a kid light up and they're like, look at that! That to me is worth all the hassle and the difficulties of sitting up. It's worth it because their smile just lights up.
I do like to see the audience response. Everybody comes from a different background. There's always going to be a couple people that your build really resonates them for one reason or the other, and to just see how they respond to that, it's worth every hour and every late night you spent building it.
That's a common reaction, right? Look at
Yeah.
that. How'd they do that? All right, Brickworld.